Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising Stein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there, so if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks, bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, let me leave your ass alone. I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, you know? I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, you know. So yeah, I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, you know. But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way need anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm like, dude, are you on TV?
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Yes. Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was I just upped my game and was being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now I know.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, you know? Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's there's 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. It's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down, and that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to, and it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much, with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, and I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you. That's what she texted me.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here. It's time!
Power, I know what I'm worth. Get the respect that I feel I deserve. Authentic and ain't no pretending it. Very aggressive, but still I'm a gentleman. Life is a puzzle, let's figure it out. Being a man mindset.
Here. All right.
Me against the world. No matter what I do. Hey, me against the world. No matter what I do. Hey, yeah. Whoa.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session, gentlemen. Each and every one of you guys, we want to say thank you for all you guys who are taking the time to listen to the show. Gentlemen, the beautiful thing about this show, as we always say, we're 100% original, 100% authentic. All the information that we talk about and we discuss is in-house. So the stuff we discuss, nobody talks about it. And that's the one thing that most of you guys need to see and look for when it comes to people that know game. They should give you a whole new perspective, and they should give you some information that you never heard before. Kind of like this. Now, if you want to join us, and we would tell you to go to Walmart, Target, Hobby Lobby, or Michael's and go get a 100-piece puzzle set, gentlemen, and understand that there is levels to the game by doing that, by driving home, dumping the puzzle pieces on your table, throwing the box away, and beginning the process of learning games. So we just want to say that to you guys out here. Also, gentlemen, we want to say thank you to all the, well, first, shout out to all the ladies out there. Shout out to you guys. And Mr. Rollins, I want to say thank you very much. And shout out to the ladies out there. You know who you are. What's up, girl? How you doing? What's up? And also, gentlemen, I want to say definitely for you guys out there who like, subscribe, got the notifications and all that other stuff. I want to say thank you to each and every one of you guys out there who have liked that, because we give you as much content and much information as possible, gentlemen. Gentlemen, we are working on the second book, so it's going to be coming out pretty soon, just to let you know. But the first one is out. If y'all want to go get that, you can go to Amazon, or you go to the Man Mindset and get it right there. Always remember, gentlemen, this show is all about learning games. It's learning about manhood. It's learning about women. It's learning about dating. It's learning about game. And that's what we want to share with you guys out there. So all you guys out there, the lines are open. So if you want to call in, the number is 833-859-8744. 833-859-8744. If you have a question, gentlemen, please put a Q But also, we also give you guys another layer of game that no one gives you. If you're texting a woman right now and you don't know what you're doing, we can help you out by giving you and lacing you with game live on the air. We might need a little more information, but we will definitely do that. So we just want to say that we have a good show for you guys today. And what I like to do for a lot of you guys out here, I always like to kind of go over what we talked about early Saturday, but earlier today, but also kind of tie in to what we want to push to you guys out here. And I just want to let you guys know that uh, it's very important to soak this up. But gentlemen, if you have a question, or ladies, ladies and gentlemen, if any of you have a question, just put a Q and we'll answer in your questions, or you can call in and we will answer those questions as well. So, what we want to do is we want to play a clip for you guys to begin the process of what we're talking about. Because if there's a certain kind of lifestyle that you actually need to have as a man first to get the benefit of the next thing. So I kind of connected two videos together to let y'all see that. So what we'll do for you guys out there is we will make sure that let's go ahead and pause this. Let's go ahead and play this. And then we'll play it through, and then we run it back. Okay, that's what we'll do. We'll play it through, run it back, and then break down game. Gentlemen, I ask all you guys, please get your crayons out. Very important for you guys to get your crayons out. Ask questions because this is going to connect. Now, again, the benefits of being a man are kind of what the woman is talking about in the second video, but we're going to play both videos and explain to you why these things are very important, because most of you cannot make demands right now. But let's look at this real quick. Add this and let's check what she's saying out.
Sexy too. Don't forget that. If she's not reminding you of that, boy, cut that bitch.
All right, here we go.
Men create masculine women, and strong men create feminine women. Like, not by force, but simply by loving well. And
I just paused. We have to go through it twice. So she's saying weak men create masculine women, strong men create feminine women, because making a woman feel safe. But a man with game goes beyond the safety of sexual safety, meaning that she can share her most intimate desires, sexual pleasures, and things like that. But I want to keep going to the second part because that's the most important. So we already heard that earlier today, but I want to tie in the second one. Here we go.
leading well.
Being good examples of what a man should be.
A lazy, weak man creates a woman who is required to step into the role that he doesn't step into. But a strong, humble man creates a woman who is safely submitted to her husband.
All right, this is for my fellas, the kings, though. If you're
Wait, now remember, she said this is to the kings, all right? So we're going to explain with that in a second. So I want to let you guys know, if you don't have any game, this is not for you. But for those who are students of the game, those learning game, this is kind of the road that we want to put you on, especially with women. So let me back that up a little bit and let's listen to everything she said. I'm going to let this shit run. Here we go.
to her husband.
all right, this is for my fellas, the kings, though. If your woman is not making you feel wanted and desired, appreciated, uplifted, and sexy, because you sexy too, don't forget that. If she's not reminding you of that, boy, cut that bitch off. It's a whole queen out here waiting to treat you like the king that you are.
All right, let's stop that and let's talk about that. So that's what we're going to be talking about and discussing today. But what is it that gets you those privileges from a woman? Because I do want to say to y'all guys out there, having a woman cook for you, having a woman submit to you, having a woman do things for you is kind of a privilege for men who have game, and it's not for people who don't know what they're talking about. So what we want to do is we want to kind of talk about that for a second and go into that. So please, gentlemen, get your crayons out, and I want you guys to write this down, and you call in or ask questions outside of this as well. But for a lot of you guys out here, when it comes to relationships, when it comes to women or anything like that, most of you guys, unfortunately, y'all become overwhelmed with certain things. And what does that mean to be overwhelmed? It means that you at a point where you meet a woman, unfortunately, you can either not cope with or handle the circumstances that come along with the woman, meaning that Most of you cannot handle rejection. Most of you cannot handle a woman saying no. And for a lot of you guys, when you get around a woman, there's always something happening to you where you feel like you're lacking control or losing control. See, when a man is not rooted in who he actually is, he is always going, or it is always going to lead him into indecision. And sometimes it's going to feel that you become so overwhelmed that you feel like you don't have any choices in this whole thing. So the process of all of this are all about, unfortunately, when you're not one of one, what happens is that you often trigger the feelings of worry and anxiety. And when you have worry and when you have anxiety and you get around a woman, what happens is most of you guys feel disempowered. And most of you feel like you rush what you're doing. And this is why most of you rush women to the bedroom. This is why you rush women to sex. This is why you rush a lot, because most of you guys out here don't realize a woman can recognize an individual who lacks clarity, okay? And when you're overwhelmed, gentlemen, you can't see things clearly as men, which leads to confusion. And it leads for you guys to feel somewhat out of control, and you are not giving or influencing the woman. She begins to influence you by how you are acting and how you are feeling. And as a result, your problems that you really don't have seem like they become more they magnify themselves and everything like that. Meaning that the less you know about yourself, it seems like most of you, the more negative you are towards yourself, the more you procrastinate, the more you blame women, the more you complain. So a lot of you guys always feel stressed about things, but we're going to talk about some of the reasons why most of you guys feel overwhelmed, because most of you guys out here are being connected to the feminine versus the masculine. And for a lot of you guys out here, you feel overwhelmed because, unfortunately, what you consider high expectations are not really high expectations. But the expectations that most of you guys have are a result that these are things that you can't reach. Meaning that I don't know how to count from 1 to 10, but I want to skip over adding and subtracting and go right to multiplication. And this is what happens to a lot of you guys. I'm not really good at what I do, but I want to skip over my issues and I want to have a woman in my bed. Okay. I want y'all to think about this. Okay. Also, what could be a great thing for you when you have game is also a bad thing for you that you have right now. There are too many things on your mind when it comes to meeting women because you feel overwhelmed. And let's look at it. The first thing is, oh my God, she's so beautiful. She's so sexy. She's so, oh my God, desirable. I have to fuck her. And then it's, oh my God, what do I say to her? And how do I say it? And when do I say it? And is she going to like me? Is she going to judge me? What am I going to do? And oh my God, I'm talking to her. What do I say to her right now? How do I move from this point? How do I move from that point? We exchange information. Cool. What do I say next? What do I do next? What do I do on the date? If I go on the date, oh my God, where do I take her? And if I'm on the date, what do I say? I don't want to look like a boring. I don't want to look like this. So what I'm saying is there's a lot of things that are running through your head, okay? Because what you're doing is you are trying to account for absolutely everything that's on your mind. And when you don't have game and you have too many things on your mind, gentlemen, too many thoughts, too many movements, most of you guys become more scattered in the things that you do, because at that point, you're looking at her as I have to do for her versus let me allow her to show me why she should do for me. And for that, most of your perspectives, gentlemen, are simply too wide. And as a result, you're unable to handle everything successfully. And this is why most of you guys are all over the place. And it's like you wanna lock in and you wanna win, but there's no control. and there's no influence. Next thing that hurts you guys out there is unfortunately your priorities. You place sexual priorities over your own priorities because most of you guys out here, a lot of you guys are just moving way too fast to get things done. I learned at a young age, in order to have the woman and have her turned on and have her want to be with me, I've got to slow things down and work on myself and understand myself and not jump from one thing to the next, but usher her in and allow her to move from one place to the next. Move to, I don't trust him, and move to, I'm starting to trust him, and move from, I'm starting to trust him to, I can see I can open up to him, and move to from that point, bits and pieces and stuff. Sir, if you pay attention, Shadow, I'm talking about it right now. I don't know about Earl Thomas, and I don't give a fuck, and this is why you're fucking losing, because you're more thinking about a motherfucking guy than yourself. So fucking focused, whatever the fuck your name is. Anyway, back to you guys out here. So as I was saying is that when you don't have your priorities set, you begin to lose control over what your desired outcome is. And your desired outcome is sex. When you learn game, your desired outcome will not be the pussy. Your desired outcome would be the man to tap into the emotions to allow her to make a choice from free will to decide if she wants to fuck with you for the first time without any pressure or anything like that. The next thing that overwhelms most of you guys is that because there are no types of laws or rules that you guys live by, most of you guys out there don't have any kind of boundaries when it comes to women. And the reason why you feel overwhelmed is because you have never taken the time to define who you are to yourself. And as a result, because you're not defining who you are to yourself, you are unable to keep up what needs to get done, but ultimately leads to you guys becoming overwhelmed. It's on one hand, you want to meet a woman, but on the other hand, well, when I meet her, what do? On one hand, you want to have sex with a woman. On the other hand, you guys think that sex is porn, and all you got to do is just get her over your house, take her clothes off, the music hits, and you then have sex for some odd reason. But for a lot of you guys, you're not honest with yourselves. And that's what I'm saying. Hold on. Look, hey, you got to put a Q, baby girl. Just put a Q. I appreciate it. I'll let you slide, but next time, just put a Q. Any tips on a man speeding up a marriage proposal, red flags that he won't ever propose? Thanks, love. Well, I would say that I don't know how long y'all been together, but if he's bullshitting around, cut that motherfucker off. Fuck him. I would say, but I don't know your situation, how long you're waiting on it. But if you're waiting for a long period of time, let him go. If there's no structure, him being honest with you and telling you what he's looking for and what he wants to do, if I was you, I reassess it, just absolutely reassess it. But getting back to the show. Also, guys, the thing about most of you guys out there is not, and this is the most important thing, is that you guys have the inability to say no. It is one of the most crucial things in the game. And because you have the inability to say no, and it is not just the inability to say no to a woman, which we'll get deeper in a second, you have the inability to say no to your own self. Most of you guys are going to feel overwhelmed because most of you guys are not willing to say no to somebody else's request. But now this is very important to write this down. It has nothing to do with sex. If her request is, I want to slow it down, I want to take my time, this is not what the no is. And that's not what it is. Every time a woman asks you for something or requests you to help in some way, for some reason, you guys think if I do this thing for the woman, that I'm going to get something out of it. And all you do is waste your time. And as a result, you don't get things done. And that's what we're going to be talking about today with a lot of you guys that don't understand the rule of no. It's a huge rule that we'll be breaking down deeper. But most of you guys don't have, you find it too difficult to say no. And this is not even about the woman. This is a difficult time saying no to yourself. And what do I mean saying no to yourself? When you see a woman that you want to talk to, instead of you going over there and talking to her, you then make a million excuses why you shouldn't. When it is at that point, you should start saying no to yourself and do the thing that you want to do. And that's what I mean by the no. Most of you guys are even a yes man to yourself. When you tell yourself you're not good looking, you say yes. When you tell yourself you can't get her, you tell yourself yes. You're just a yes man. And then after all that time goes by, unfortunately, a lot of you guys later regret what happens. You later regret that you didn't get the thing done. And then, see, there are too many of you guys right now who say no, but feel obligated to say yes. And for a lot of you guys, you think saying no to a woman is a difficult, bad thing. You guys think that you're not allowed to. You guys think if I say no to a woman, that means she's not going to like me anymore. And that means if she doesn't like me, she doesn't want to be with me. And you know what? Exactly. Why the fuck do you want a woman to like you? Liking you has nothing to do with being sexually attracted to you, because most of you guys think that there is a path road of getting sex, liking, interested, attraction, loved, and sex, or something that y'all, this kooky timeline that y'all coming up with. I don't want to be liked. I told you, and I don't want to be a friend. I don't want to be in any of that stuff. Okay. And when you make it about the woman, like most of you do, when you say no to that, okay, when you say no, it leads to guilt. A lot of you guys, when you say no to a woman, you feel bad. If she asks you to do something, you feel bad. Buy me a dinner, take me out to dinner, take me out to eat, and you really don't want to do it, but yet you do it anyway. Most of you guys don't want to hurt women's feelings. And as a man, I don't try to hurt women's feelings, but as a man, you're going to hurt their fucking feelings. It's just how it is. But see, we don't do it intentionally. We do it because we stand on what we believe in, and it's hard for a woman to accept somebody that doesn't give a fuck and can walk away. They're not used to that. They're not understanding that. And for most of you guys, y'all feel like that most of you guys out here are going to connect deeper with a woman by giving her what she wants. And that's not true. You can get deeper with a woman by standing on what you believe in. But the key thing here, it can have nothing to do with sex. If it has something to do with sex, has something to do with you getting her back to your place, it will not work for you. See, the game is going to help you build stronger bonds with women, okay? Game is going to help you in a different aspect. Not only create a bond, gentlemen, but a social bond that comes from respect, where the woman respects you versus a woman that walks all over you. And most of you guys out here, this is why expectations and this is why standards are so important. And that means the rules you have to live by, which this book is going to be about. But without that, you're not going to get anywhere. Carlos has a question, and Carlos says, so Unc, this is what I'm getting confused on, how we get deeper with a woman to know her and want her to open up to us, but not fell into the category of her wanting to make her. But see, okay. Carlos, my friend. One cannot ever get deep with a woman when one is not deep with himself, sir. So you can never get deep with a woman. And you can never get a woman to open up because a man that has depth and a man that is actually deep, Carlos, he is able to communicate with her and connect with her to make her feel that the conversations that they're having have nothing to do with fucking. And that's where you're going wrong, Carlos. See, your depth and you want to get deep with a woman is a lie. You don't want to get deep with a woman. You want to get deep with a woman so you can get some pussy. So when you are manipulative and you don't have any game, why should she open up to a motherfucker that all he wants to do is fuck? And I'm not knocking you for the fucking, but the reason why they want to fuck us men is because I'm trying to tap into something. See, because I know my unrecognizable version of myself, then I know I can show her her unrecognizable version of herself, meaning that her and I can get deeper with each other, where she, not through games, deception, manipulation, or bullshit, Carlos, where she is going to want to be with me because she can recognize that I'm moving totally different. Yes, she will know that there is a sexual thing between us, but that is not what's on the table right now. What your problem is that you're trying to find a combination code to some pussy, and you're not trying to learn game. All you're trying to do is figure out, well, what is the cheat code for me to tap into a woman to make her think that I actually really give a fuck about what she's saying so she can give me some pussy and move on. And the reason why you the reason why they make you their best friends is because when they talk to you, and I say this with love, when they talk to you, my friend, they don't see a motherfucking man. When they talk to you, they don't see a person that has a standard. When they talk to you, they don't see anyone who has clear, concise expectations. When they talk to you, they see somebody that is a fake, a fraud, a phony, desperate, needy, and creepy. So what they will do is they say, well, if you want to play, let's play, but we're going to play a game Let's Be Friends. So this is why you're getting confused, because the depth and range has nothing to do with myself and the woman. The depth and the range has everything to do with the expectations I hold for myself. I don't hold an expectation for a woman. I don't hold an expectation to get that woman to open her legs. I'm trying to get her to open her mind, which is going to open and access and give me everything. But you can't see what you're not a part of, and that's why you can't see it. But it was a good question, sir. Jay says, can you explain the chessboard and the chess pieces? Chessboard is pretty easy. The chessboard is basically what this book right here. This is going to be your chessboard, and I will show you that. It is going to be the one thing that you are going to set all the rules of how you move. The chess pieces are the things that you use to move with. So the book that we're going to come out with, that's going to give you the chess board. The chess pieces are the conversation courses: Master the Bedroom, Dirty Talk, Conversation Class, Flirt to Fuck, Kissing 101, Fucking 101, Five Play. Those are the chess pieces, but those chess pieces cannot move until you understand the board, which will be connecting the board right here with the next book that we drop. SNN has a statement. A woman is saying, "Hey, stranger." Now, again, SSN, you're new. And again, I'm going to tell you your problem. I'm going to give you the answer, SNN. But in me giving you the answer, I want to also give you the problem. SNN, unfortunately, because you don't have any game, this is going to stop when I tell you what to say, it will be the end. It will not be the beginning. Because after I give you the next step or what I tell you to say, Where you're going to crumble is you don't know how to maintain that, move that forward, or show her that you know how to fuck, that you know how to eat pussy, that you are smooth, seductive, romantic, sexual, sensual, kinky, dirty, naughty, freaky, or nasty. You're not any of those things. So I will move you to the next point. But I am letting you know right now that next point is going to fail you because you are not going to be able to stand on what I'm about to tell you. And this is why a lot of you guys go wrong. Okay, I got this. I already got the answer. But the problem is, because I know the answer, hey, let a woman say that shit to me. Hey, stranger, please, hey, let her say that to me. But this is what separates us. So I got you. Well, I would simply tell you that, you know what? It's time for us let's stop being strangers. Why don't you and I get together on this date at this time at this place so then we can see what we have going on? Because the last thing I want to do is waste your time or my time. So the ball is back in your court. And the reason I'm giving you something light right now, SNN, is because the thing that she is not going to understand, SNN, is that for the first fucking time, if you say that, you're going to sound, you're kind of like a duck right now, sounding like a lion. That's going to throw her off. She's not used to an assertive motherfucker. She's not used to a motherfucker telling her what to do. She's not used to a motherfucker telling her why you want to do it, and a motherfucker who knows what to do after he does these things. So the question is going to be, where is this coming from? You've never talked this way before. Well, I mean, I don't understand. Where is this coming from? And where you're going to mess up is that you're not going to know what to do next. So that's what I want you to say. But please understand that what you're saying is going to bite you in the ass, because once you start talking man to a woman and she begins to recognize that you are that kind of motherfucker, because they're not used to a dominant motherfucker that's saying, this is what I want, and this is why I want it, and this is where I want you to go. They're not used to that. So what's going to happen is, SNN, she's going to start to question what you're saying and wondering, well, why are you talking to me that way? You've never talked to me that way before. And gentlemen, this is why I always tell you, everything about the game, especially when you are conversating and conversing with a woman, is what you hold as the expectation, not only of I have for myself, but the expectation that I have for the woman. Meaning that, is she worth my attention? And if you check that box and know why, then is she worth my time by telling her what it is you want to do? And if she doesn't check any of those boxes, you get rid of her motherfucking ass. But you guys don't understand that part of the game, because whether you realize it or not, a man that has clear expectations of himself, that influences himself, is somebody that can hold the woman to the same standard. Okay. And see, the expectations you hold into the influence what you focus on. And I focus on not wasting my fucking time. Most of you guys don't focus on that because you make pussy God. So, or you beat around the bush. Your expectations when you have game. Oh, wait, I got to turn this off. Wait, let me turn this off. Hold on a second. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that was too much noise. I dropped my phone and everything. Hold on a second. I don't know what that popped up. Shit, dropped my phone. All right, I was saying is, I'm sorry, your expectations when it comes to the game. Hold on, I gotta fix it. Okay, phone. My phone, hey, it still works. Samsung. But your expectations when it comes to the game, okay, becomes words for the future. Your expectations directly influence what you are going to do and what you're not going to attempt to do. I don't attempt shit. But here lies your problem. She's saying, hey, stranger, to you, but because you don't have any influence over yourself, You don't know what to say, but I told you what to say. But I'm telling you what is going to go wrong is because you have no expectations and no influence, and you don't have a man mindset. You're not one of one. What's going to happen is when you don't have game, you're not going to influence the woman because she's going to recognize, and this is, I hate giving women credit. She's going to recognize that you don't have a sexual attitude. And what is a sexual attitude? That a sexual attitude is saying, I don't need to chase after your pussy. I don't need to run after that pussy. I just need you and I to start to talk a little bit. And then remember what I told you? You're going to recognize that I can recognize some shit in you. Sexual attitude, sexual decisions. My sexual decisions are not based on getting her to the apartment. My sexual decision starts with her listening and following directions. Your sexual behaviors are all over the place because they're not rooted in sex. You don't have a sexual amusement park. You don't have a culinary school. You don't have a drug lab, and she's going to realize you don't have any sexual perspectives, only that I want to fuck, but I don't know how to ask for what the fuck I want. So it's going to topple for you. But what I'm saying is, say what I'm saying and watch. She is going to question you because for the first time in your life, SNN, you finally nutted the fuck up and said something, but the woman does not understand. Guys, lines are open if you guys want to call in. She says, I'm putting in my application to the game. My puzzle pieces should be in tomorrow, Steve. The puzzle pieces necessary to do. Jedi, no, don't do it. This is the thing. Jedi, I'm going to tell you no, this ain't for you. And I'm going to explain why. This is the craziest thing. It's crazy how, do you think that I'm wasted? Do you think I'm going to tell you to do some shit to waste your fucking time? Do you think when I tell you to do something, why can't you just shut the fuck up and do it? But I got to prove it. So what I'm saying, Jedi James, no, not for you. This is what, I'll be honest with you. This is, gentlemen, I am showing you why the game is not for everybody. Because you don't know how to shut the fuck up and just follow directions. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Because what you're doing is saying that, because I don't understand what you're saying, is it necessary? So for you, Jedi, don't do it. This is not for you. I'm dead ass. And listen, at least I can be honest enough to tell you if it's for you. This is not for you. This is not for you, because everything that you hear that is going to be outside of your little ass box, you're going to question me on, and that can't work. So what I'm saying to you with all love and respect, that this is not for you. Find somebody else to help you, because you're not built on winning like motherfuckers like me do. So this ain't for you. Next question. Carlos again. He's saying, so would you say, go ahead and nope. Not at all. Nope, not at all. Gentlemen, I'm sorry. Do we need to wear glasses? Let me turn this off. Do we need to wear glasses to follow? How are we missing this? How are we missing what is right in front of your fucking faces? And being a student of the game is just following instructions. Gentlemen, does it not say what the fuck you should do, Carlos, for you? And again, I'm going to tell you, Carlos, this is not for you. Gentlemen, the things I teach and the kind of women my students get is going to be so remarkable for those guys that actually listen, follow instructions, and learn game. But what I teach is not for everybody. And I'm dead ass. The game is not what I teach. Everybody cannot do. It takes a certain kind of motherfucker to be able to do the things that I was able to do starting at 9 years old. by following instructions and listening to my mentor and never questioning. When he told me to do something, I did it. I was a student. I soaked up the game. I understand that he had my best interest, so I would never question or ask when he already has told me what it is I should fucking do. Do y'all see this right here? This is crazy to me. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. Carlson says, I probably read that wrong. I probs read. King Carlson, listen. What the fuck are you saying? Let me grab this call real quick. And let me grab this call. And Carlson, think about what you're saying, because I don't understand what you're saying. Area code 980, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? How can I help you?
Hello?
980, yes, sir. What's your name and where you calling from, sir?
Hey, what's up, It's Chris from Charlotte, North Carolina.
Okay, Chris, how can I help you from Charlotte, North Carolina, brother?
I just sent you an email just now.
What is your question, Chris? How can I help you, sir?
Oh, the question really is, I just sent the email regarding the pathway.
Chris, how old are you?
Can you hear me?
How old are you? How old are you?
27.
Okay. What is your question? I know you did that. What is your question now? We're doing a show right now. Do you not understand that?
Yes, sir.
So come on, let's unring this bell and let's ask a question that I can help you right now until we get worked out your pathway. So what is your question, sir?
Let me see. So the question I do have,
yes, sir,
regarding the mixing board,
yes.
So with the mixing board, that all comes into play with pathway and everything as far as learning up under your tutelage, correct?
Sir, I'm not going to answer that question because, again, I would tell you not to. This ain't for you. So we're going to act like you didn't say that. So let's talk about the mixing board and because again, you're questioning me, and I was about to tell you that this ain't for you. So let's talk about the mixing board. What about the mixing board that you would like to know about the mixing board? What would you like to know?
Pretty much how I know about the mixing board is.
Okay, so if you're watching me live, you watching me live right now? Okay, so I'll explain the mixing board. So what my mentor taught me was that you have a mental mixing board, and this is, we would call this how you trigger her emotions. So let's just, we're going to use 2 and 2. So we'll use smooth and seductive, these two, and this one will be nasty and dirty, okay? All right, so smooth, seductive, nasty, dirty, okay? So the mixing board, the way it works is that this is part of the core. So when you are talking to a woman, the beautiful thing about game is that you don't push all the knobs up and do everything at once. You can control how and what you say by mixing these things in. So I can give a little bit of seductive, a little bit of smooth, a little bit of kinky, and a little bit of freaky, whatever one I said. At the same time, it's just how much of it I want to give when you're texting, when you're on voice message, videos, or going live. Now, if I'm getting her to play with herself live on the air, I'm going to turn down seduction. I'm going to keep smooth at a middle, and I'm going to turn the knobs up of freaking nerd because I want her to come through the conversation. So this would be probably late at night when she's playing with her pussy, right? But
so with the mixing board, you pretty much dictate where you want to lead her.
Absolutely, yes. You are the engineer. Now I'm fucking with you now. So now I like that. So you are the sexual engineer,
okay,
right?
So you're dictating each aspect. Damn.
Yeah,
crazy.
Right. Because this is nobody's teaching this shit. What I'm saying is, so when I meet a woman, I turn down the freaky and the nasty, right? I turn down the nasty stuff.
Because when you're meeting her, you're trying to actually show.
Right.
That's wild, bro.
Right. So I'll turn up the smooth a little bit with a little bit of seduction. Not too much seduction, because I'm not trying to seduce her yet, but I'm showing her that I know what I'm talking about. Now, if we're texting each other, I'll still keep these two knobs down, but I can bring smooth down and bring the seduction up a little bit by a text message, a voice message, or something like that. Once I think about the very first layer of trust where she starts to trust me and she starts to flirt a little bit, okay? Now, very important. Yes.
So, sorry to cut you off, sir. So, pretty much, like you've been saying, you're almost like a drug, bro. So pretty much you're like injecting
right. That's
little
right.
like
So
parts of you into
now,
each and every time you talk.
But wait a second. If we look at this as the drug lab, then this is the dosage that I'm sending out. Think of it as a dosage. So this is why I'm not bringing up the kinky and the nasty. The kinky and the nasty is going to come up when she actually is sexually connected to me, when she, through free will, her and I begin to up the ante of the conversation. So now let's add this with the culinary school, okay? So let's say
there's more pieces?
With my culinary school, where I put flavor on this shit. I'm about to lay some flavor on this shit. It's layers of this. So what I'm saying is there's this thing that I have. All right, I talked to you about the violin and I talk about the music. There's this thing that I have that's called clockwork, okay? Can't really explain what that is. But what I'm saying is what I would do to turn up the flavor. Now, let me give you an example. I'll give you two examples. So if you're watching live, okay, you see this. Let me give you an example. So this is culinary school. So this would be flavor. This thing right there. You see that right there? That's flavor, okay? You add that flavor, okay? So then what I'm doing is I'm bringing sensual and smooth down. And then I'm bringing up the freaky. Then I'm bringing up the freaky and dirty that adds with now the next layer. Okay, remember there are layers to this. So this is the first layer. The second layer is the culinary school of the flavor. But now watch this. Based upon how she talks to me, and what do I mean by how she talks to me? What do you think I mean by that?
So one more time. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. I was calling.
How she talks to me. How am I going to move this based upon how she talks to me? What does that mean?
So it means how you want her to react, correct?
No. I listen to her body talk to me. So if I'm saying, okay, let's say if I'm right here and she gives me a moan, right? That means whatever I said that was either kinky or dirty that got the moan, I'm going to keep it at that post for right now. I'm going to turn things down because at that point, this is the spot. Okay. So then I'm scribing. Okay. So that's a point in the clockwork where I know that thing or that number we hit is the spot. But once I know,
the thing is, when you said about free will, sorry to cut you off again. I'm sorry, sir.
No, go ahead.
So think about free will. When you said you want her to talk to you on her own free will,
yes.
But when you're just getting all like your clockwork, pretty much her free will is her. Wanting to talk to you. There is no free will.
No. The free will. Okay, I'm the unknown. Women don't know what clockwork is. They've never heard of that shit before because I invented it, right? So they have no idea what it is, right? So it's an unknown of trust, meaning that you are opening up. Listen, watch this. You're not opening up your legs to me. You're opening up your mind to me.
Crazy. That's insane.
Right. And you're allowing me, and you're saying that I trust you enough to guide me on getting me off. Because, okay, watch this. If every woman knows her body, right? Okay. If every woman knows her body, let's say this right here let's say this is what a woman does to have an orgasm, or this is her spot. Every woman has that spot, right? So if this is her spot, I don't want to hit that spot. I'm saying that with a little bit of something more with the clockwork and a little bit being smooth, that these two things will up the ante of the spot that she has because the intensity And the connection is that much deeper to make that spot even more appealing. It stretches out the orgasm. Women have their spot, right? That makes them come. But a woman doesn't know that I can add flavor to that spot. I can make that spot up it a little bit, Andy, to become her drug, where I'm the only one that can get to that spot, or she can hit it. But watch this. Okay, watch this. So if I know this is the spot, right? If this is a spot, right? Okay. How do you think I can up this up? Now, if I'm not there every time that she plays with herself, right? Well, what if I took the seductive side and I made audio of clockwork that she can listen to when I'm not around so she can play with her pussy? That just now where that is here, it goes up and it moves up a notch because it's a different kind of connection. It's a different kind of feeling. Because if you're not actually being physically with her, you're still with her technically. Well, right. Well, because the depth of the game and a great lover that we are, we're saying that you've never loved until you love a motherfucker like me. Because I can show you that kind of a feeling without even laying hands on you to get you to really be connected to me. Knowing that, now, that's just the mouthpiece. So what happens when you get the mouthpiece and she gets to be near me? And I get to do a kissing 101, making out, 5 play, dirty talk, masturbate. So if this right here, let's say this is a 10, right? Let's move the label. Let's say this is the level of 10. So now we're at the ground zero point, meaning that I'm going to keep the drug. We're going to move from weed of me to cocaine of me to the heroin of me. You see what I'm saying? We're going to keep upping the ante of the connection. And that connection is something that she is not going to be able to handle because all her life she's just used to regular guys doing regular ass shit.
I'm about to say, so the biggest thing is, suppose I won't speak for everybody else, but I would say just for me personally, I can't give all of that because I don't know who I am as a person, correct? Well, no, it's not that you don't know who you are as a person. It's just sexually you don't know you have sexual limitations on yourself. My limitations go beyond. Again, that's why I call it 5 play, because I show you guys how to eat pussy a totally different way. That's why I call it 7 play, because then I add things to it. Right, 7. Yeah. Oh, I don't worry that, bro. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay, because your mind stops because you never take time to create the sexual amusement park. You never take time to give her an emotional, mental ride where she connects you so well that the connection's so great that she misses you. It drives them crazy not to be around you or have you around because they miss the feeling that you give them. And that's what I'm saying. I can give you that feeling. See, that's why I'm not trying to fuck, because I don't need to fuck you to fuck you. Because I don't need mentally without even being around there. Because the mental orgasm is everything. And once I can get the orgasm with just my mouth, and I have not used my fingers, haven't done the banjo, the violin, or the clockwork, haven't done nothing with my hands. Nothing with my mouth. There's no 5 play. Mouthpiece. Damn. Right. This just, yeah. I haven't even done the, okay, think about it. She's doing what I'm telling her to do, but she hasn't experienced it from my side, which takes it up another X. So if she's doing it as I'm telling her to do it, and she gets off on that, then what happens when I'm there doing it? It doesn't stop. It keeps going up, but I'm not the one to force it to go up. The addiction. Remember, I told you I want to be an addiction. So what does the addiction do? The addiction says that, you know what? This feels good. Give me more. Can it get any better than this?
This weed gives me a high.
She keeps coming back each time.
She can't help but to come back because I'm all things. So I'm not just the addiction. I am also the habit, because that's what I want. I want to be the habit and the addiction. The habit is that I place and put myself in a situation that she has access to me unlike anything she ever had before in her life. I give her all kinds of access, meaning that when she wants to play with herself, I give her that kind of access. If she's having a bad day, I can give her that kind of access. If she can't sleep, I can give her that kind of access. I can give her all kinds of access because at that point I'm on her land, and I don't have to be there. But the habit, you just can't break free of this. You can try, but you can't.
Yeah, but I say, but at the same time, whenever you say, let's just say, for example, like you say you're busy or you say no, she's still gonna want it regardless.
Well, that's okay. If you remember Dana from last night, okay, she's kind of addicted and hooked on a motherfucker, right? And she wants it 3 times a week, right? Because she wants it so bad, right? And she hates the fact that she's in a position that I want it that bad from you. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So when you can put women in that state where they love talking to you and they miss missing you, and they can see you seeing them on a level that they're not even used to, you're the it guy. You're the motherfucker.
But the thing is, like, you can't put them in that state until you know who you are.
Right. It's because I know who I am, and because of who I am, I know what I can do. Because I'm trying to show her a different side. I'm trying to show her that as I've always said, for the first time, you're gonna meet a very sexual person, right? I'm very sexual, right? But I'm not trying to force sex. Does that make any sense? I'm very sexual, but I'm not trying to force sex. So
you're very super trying to force sex. So it pretty much means that
the open door. Okay, what she doesn't get from average guys is that
is it like an open door policy kind of sort?
Not open door policy. No. Again, I want to know, and I'm going after the unrecognizable version of herself, meaning that I want to connect with her to know her innermost needs, feelings, thoughts, fears, insecurities, and life experiences, to connect deeper and not for fucking. It's because I'm saying that anything that you feel or feel bad about, any insecurity that you are insecure about, and any fear that you may have, and any bad life experience, that when you get with me, when you get with me, that I'm going to show you for the first fucking time, there's somebody that actually is going to fucking listen to you without trying to use that shit to manipulate you. I'm going to listen to
because you actually wanted to get to know her.
No, I don't want to know her. No, not her. No, not her. The unrecognizable version of her. I don't want to
so
know her.
You want to know the person that she don't show nobody at all. Like when she's at home.
There you go. That right there. That's what I want. That's the demand. That's the expectation. Because I'm showing her somebody that the unrecognizable version of me. So I want to see that on her.
That's difficult though, because if she always has her guard up.
Well, right. She's supposed to have her guard up because she's not supposed to trust, right? She's not supposed to trust.
Right.
So that means that slowly and surely, she's gonna know I'm interested in her, but she's also gonna know that, look, bro, I'm not rushing it. Hey, look. I'm not. This might sound really fucking arrogant and cocky, but I'm not gonna rush something you will eventually want to give me when you recognize. Remember, I showed you last night with Tommy, when the woman says, he sees me and I see him. So what I'm trying to show her is I want her to recognize that I actually, for the first time, see her, meaning I see beyond the makeup, the eyeliner, the blush. I see beyond the insecurity, the low value, low self-worth, all those things. I see her at her core, her unrecognizable version. That's where I see her. And that's why I don't care if it's no makeup on and she's sick and her hair is all over the place. I find that sexy. I want her to realize when she's with me, I'm trying to see something deeper. And then when she recognizes I see that, that's when she lets go.
So by you seeing her, you're telling her this, or you're expressing her this like on your first encounter, correct?
No. This is not. No. This is a process. I'm not trying. Again, I'm not trying to force the issue here. And not making.
See, it's just like a slow burn type.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm not because okay. Listen, I'm not trying to force the sex. I'm saying that I just want to see you. Like he was like on Power. I want to see you first. I see you. I see things in you. I see things that you don't even believe in yourself. I see you, right? And because I see you, I'm going to move that way. Doesn't mean we're going to fuck, but the more we begin to connect and the more you open up and you're willing to allow me to give you a mental orgasm when you're ready for it, I will do that. But when we do it, it's going to draw us closer in and closer in to a point where they're going to miss it and they're going to want to have it because of the connection that we have. And what she's not understanding is that, okay, she knows motherfucker like me, I'm a ladies' man, right? She knows that I have a lot of women. She knows I have a lot of opportunities, but then the question asks herself, why me? She might ask that, but sometimes say, why would you choose me over them? It's part of an insecurity because she's worried about other women, kind of, sort of, but most women don't act this way because most guys say that to women. But I'm like, why not you? Because I choose. Okay, remember, I choose the high of the tree. I want high grade oppression. I don't want raggedy ass motherfuckers. That's beneath me. I know that sounds fucked up, but I want the apples at the top of the tree, not the ones below. What's up?
So going back to like the mixing board and the culinary stool. So that's like, I don't know if you've ever seen like a show called Super Friends.
Yeah, I used to watch it as a kid.
You're pulling out tools that you need in each individual like situation.
Right. That's what my teacher taught me when I was young. He taught me that, like the Super Friends. I used to talk about that. The Super Friends used to be Batman, Superman, Aquaman, and Wonder Woman. Okay, Hall of Justice. So
but the dog though, the dog and the little.
Well, the dog kids. Don't. Fuck the dog and the super kids. Fuck them. I'm talking about the basic ones. So basically, if there was a ship in the ocean, they would send Aquaman because that's his area. Correct. If it was a bank robbery, they'd send Batman. If it was something outside of Earth, they send Superman. You see what I'm saying? Everybody had their own thing, but I'm saying is that's what I create. I have the board. This is just 4, but I have a board of how I can move the board and move the pendulum without any manipulation by making her feel. You want her to say, well, again, I told you I want her thinking. What I want is thinking about me, missing me, fantasizing, and playing with herself, thinking about me. Those are the things that I want. Those are the things that I'm going towards. Because that makes the connection deeper, because I will give her the tools to do that, even though I'm not around. And then when she's ready to be open enough to me, she's going to let me know that I think about you a lot. They will say that I had a fantasy about you, had a wet dream about you. When I played with myself in the shower, I thought about you. You sent me a track, I listened to it, and I played myself to that. And they are expressing, because that's the unrecognizable version of herself. Do you see what I'm saying? She is sharing.
Oh, that makes sense.
Right. So she's sharing vital personal information because she knows that I'm never going to
trust you.
Right. Because it's a sexual trust. It's saying that I'm at the most vulnerable point that I'm at, and I know you got me, and I can share this with you without you throwing it in my face or making me feel bad. It's that I can share that with you, and that's the place I want to. And that's why.
Or without trying to like how like without how some people do try to like backdoor and try to
Yes, without the without I'm not trying to I'm not trying to at all backdoor, because that's disingenuous. That's fucked up. Why would I get somebody to a place that get to a very private, very, very private side of her to just fuck it up? I'm not going to do that. I'm going to want to.
Correct.
I'm going to want to. I want to show her why me, because I believe in me. And I'm saying that.
One last question.
Yeah, sure.
I'll let you go on.
Yeah,
Sorry
sure.
for holding you for so long. Just hearing you on the phone, even now.
Yes.
Like your thoughts are always collected throughout anything. My biggest thing, my question is, like when I'm talking to a female or just in general,
yes,
like my mind kind of just goes blank, and I can't really put together.
But see, the problem is because you're making it about the female versus making it about, okay, so if I created clockwork, violin, sexual voice messages, ways to touch herself, ways to turn her on, ways to put food on her body, ways to eat food off her body, ways to pour her favorite wine on her body, ways to wash her, ways to massage her, ways to do rub her feet, to ways of sucking her toes, her fingers, and any part of her body. If I created that, then why am I looking at her and not just looking at what I have to offer her and present that with the studio, not with the kinky, the dirty, the nasty, the naughty, or the freaky, but with the romantic, the seductive, the sensual, and smooth. Because I'm presenting.
So what you're saying is pretty much when you're interacting with a woman for the first time, you're not seeing her as like, oh my gosh, she's so sexy, I want to fuck her, this, that, third. You're showing her why she should be fucking with you type.
Well, yes, but I'm saying that what draws me and what gets me going is when I meet her, I want to meet her. That's what gets my claws and fangs going. It is nothing like showing a woman for the first time that she is more than she actually is. It's great because the loyalty, the love, the admiration, and all that stuff that you guys want, that you beg for, she willingly gives that to me. Like, again, they will cut off other guys. Because I will make her feel so well, she would say, I don't want to be with anybody else. I just want to be with you. I don't want to see anybody else, because I feel like what we have is so special, because I get all these things. I get fun, exciting, intellectual conversations. I get words of encouragement. I get this. I get da, 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 da. And I don't get that with anybody else. So I don't want to lose you. And I want to dedicate and be with you.
So pretty much on I won't say your end game, because you don't really have an end game.
No, I don't have
like your biggest key point is you want to go, like you say. I watched your show. I've been started probably about a week ago. I went back and seen something like way back, like 3 years ago.
Yes.
But pretty much what you're trying to do is how'd you word it? You said the door past the door, or the door behind the door?
Yes,
like
the door behind the door. The door behind the door, beyond that door. But I don't want to get to those doors. I want her to welcome me in. That's why I told you I want the invite. I don't want the pussy. Why the fuck would I want that minuscule shit? We're not gonna have something greater. I can have her fucking mind and her emotion. Why the fuck?
Okay.
Doesn't the pussy come along with the mind and the emotion, which creates the orgasms, which creates a greater emotion, which creates more depth, where she's like, I want to be with you. I want to buy you things. And I don't want, you don't ask them to buy you things, but they want to do things.
So you're saying, why would you get the pussy when you can get the mind? The mind's already attached to the pussy. That's going to become more.
I get everything. Yeah, I get everything. That's what they would do to an addiction. They want to please you by doing things. Again, I'll never ask her to rob a bank. I'll never ask her to jump off a bridge or something like that. But I just ask her to follow my instructions, and they will do it. And here's the best thing: if they don't, I'm getting rid of their asses, and I won't even be mean about it. I get rid of them. I'm a nice guy. I don't get rid of them. I'm just not for everybody, because everybody doesn't deserve me. And I know that sounds like some fucked up shit to say, but some women just don't deserve me. They don't deserve everything I have to bring, because what I bring is more than they can ever imagine. So do they actually deserve me if they show me they don't? No. So then I always call it moving on to the next town. Just moving on to the next town. If you show me that you don't deserve me, I release you. Bye. Go. And I forget about you and I'll move on.
So that's the same thing as putting a can on the window. That's different.
What's that now?
Is that the same thing as putting the can on the window, or that's different situations?
Well, sometimes. Well, if I know that they just need a little more help, I would put a candle in the window by saying, when you change your mind, you can still find me. But if I don't put a candle in, I'm just not the guy. But sometimes, what's so funny, caller? They would say, "Fuck you! I'm going to put a candle in the window and find my way back to you. I'm going to find my way back to you." So
you mean they put their own candle in the window?
Yeah, they can put their own candle in.
Damn.
Because they're going to miss what we had. Because what we have is good. I'm a good motherfucker. I'm just saying. But everybody doesn't deserve me, though.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you for that, bro. I appreciate that. I can't lie.
All right, now you see the better questions that you have, better answers. Okay.
Correct. Thank you, sir. I will call back. Tomorrow, you have a show tomorrow or no?
No. We have a show Tuesday. We should have a show Tuesday. Okay.
Tuesday. Okay, I'm gonna call Tuesday about the what's it called? I had a question about the Jill Scott. Jill Scott. I have a question about.
What is the question? Wait, real quick. You can ask that question. What's the question about Jill Scott?
So I've seen the videos that you post, and I see you say
the rule of Jill Scott.
Rule of Jill Scott. I don't really understand what is the rule. I see the video when you post it. Like she says,
if you can tell me, you can tell me what to do. You can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do. So what I'm saying is this. I'm saying this is what I want you to do. You are going to do it or not. But I know if I'm the one to tell you what to do, I know what to tell you what to do after that, because every time you follow the instructions, there is a reward behind that door. They don't know that. I tell you to do something.
And the reward is you.
Well, it's what I do for them. So if they follow an instructions and do something right, a reward could be 11:30 at night. I'll give you an orgasm. A reward can be something in the morning that I give. It's I've got millions of these things, but I'm saying that I'm the fucking boss, and I'm going to tell you what the fuck to do, and you're going to do it or you're not going to do it, because I believe in me. Because I believe I believe that if you trust me enough, you'll do it, knowing that I'm never going to harm you, hurt you, or do anything bad. Because I make sure of that. But remember, this is free will. But see, a lot of guys can't tell women what to do because they don't believe they can ask for what they want. See, most guys,
or they can't tell what they could because they don't really know how to do it afterwards.
Well, most guys want pussy, because most guys want pussy, they can't even ask for pussy. So they can't tell a woman what. Okay. If you can't stand on who the fuck you are and be willing to lose the woman over who you are, then you ain't that motherfucker. Because I'm not budging.
Oh, so that goes back to your four. Or
that goes back to your square. Motherfucking right. There you go. Yes. Goes right back to the fucking square. Goes right back to this book. Goes back to this where I'm about to create for y'all guys. Right. So I'm okay. I'm saying, I want you to do something, do it. But I'm willing to lose you over it. I'm willing to walk away for it because it means if it means something to me, you don't do it, then that tells me you are meaningless to me. Then I gotta let you go. I gotta move on.
That goes back to the video you put. Damn, so all ties back together. So it's the video, the white dude, the king guy.
Yeah.
What's nothing? Somebody nothing.
Yeah.
In the
If
court,
you right. You say nothing and do nothing, which means you are nothing. So what is a nothing doing in my court? So if I'm trying to make,
so it all ties together. Damn.
Right, if I'm trying to make nobody, because I don't know her, a somebody, and she's fighting me from doing that, then she's nothing to me. Why the fuck am I going to entertain somebody that is fighting against the current when the current I'm creating is a smooth experience of transition? So why would I entertain somebody that's no? I'm done. I'm not. Dog, brother, too many women, too many options for sitting around trying to beg and shit. Fuck would I do that shit for? Goodbye.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Now, man, hey, it's goodbye.
Because what's the point whenever what's nothing doing here? What's the point? That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes so much sense.
Why would I entertain a nobody? She's not a nothing yet. She's a nobody. But a nobody turns into a nothing when they can't fucking follow instructions, and I don't deal with nothings because I'm a something and a somebody. So, and again,
so the reason why you can walk away without even giving a flying fuck,
don't give a flying fuck,
because you know what you offer, and you know what you bring to the table.
Right?
That's
I
her
know
missing out on opportunity
because I'm trying to get that nobody to see that the woman becoming somebody is a woman moving her mind shift. This is what kills the insecurities. This is what makes them happy. This is what all the things that trouble them, they don't understand. But if you ain't following me, because when a woman is 20 moves ahead of you, I'm a million moves ahead of her because I'm seeing things way down the line that she can't even see herself. So I'm not going to give you those things if you cannot follow directions. But if you become a nothing to me, then I can't do that. I'm too special. I'm too special to me to waste my time. My time is everything. I will not waste my time.
Okay.
Does that make any sense?
Last question.
Yes.
Sorry, last question.
Yes.
Do you reach out to women or do you just let them reach out to you? Like if it's a good morning, like, do you say, "Hey, good morning"?
No, all the time. No. When you're no. Okay. I have no problem reaching out, and I'll do it all the time because I'm a smooth motherfucker. I love to brighten their day, make their day, and give them something to think about. I love.
So you don't mind reaching out to them to see how they're doing, but as long as you're moving towards where you want to.
Yeah. When I don't mind that. But when I'm done, I don't look back. I move the fuck on. I don't run back. I don't beg. That's why someone find the candle and find their way back, or they move the fuck on. I don't care. But when you're around me, you get the benefits of what comes with me. And that means that I'm going to do things to not make your day. I'm going to make other things your day, your happiness and your sexuality and how you feel. So I got ways to make your day. Talking, listen, millions of things. But I like to do that. That's part of when you're on my program, there are benefits to me.
So your program, I'll come back Tuesday. I come back Tuesday. Last thing, thank you, bro. I do appreciate that call. I know
good question.
Discombobulated.
All right, that's cool. Great question. You got another question? Let me know, okay, buddy.
Okay. I'll miss you back on the
on the back end. I got you. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. Appreciate it. Great call. Thank you. Very, very good call. I'm gonna get to y'all questions. I'm sorry, guys. So let me get to y'all questions right here. You're asking, probably reads okay, Carlson, you got to explain what you said. I don't understand what you meant by that. Let me scroll down. I got to catch up to y'all. Don't worry. I'm gonna catch up to you guys out there, okay? What y'all are saying. I'm scrolling down, reading everything real quick. Okay. Let's keep going down. Sorry, guys. I wasn't looking at the messages. Let's see here. Why is everybody talking to Brandon? Maybe I missed something that he said. Makes girls crazy. I don't know what you mean by that, Brandon. Click that SoundCloud. Yeah, the SoundCloud is pretty good. I like to write. I like inspiration. So, Brandon, I guess you need to call in because they're talking to you. Something happened, Brandon. Call in, Brandon. I don't know what happened to Brandon, but let me get to Z right here. So, by leading with smooth, you can gauge your trust. No, no. Okay, smooth. Okay, I'm not trying. Hold on a second. I'm not trying to get her trust. 980. What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
Hey, I'm Christopher Charlotte again.
Yes, sir. How can I help you? What's up?
Hey, is there any way I can get a timestamp on that call so I can watch it tomorrow?
Oh no, it's gonna be up. It's gonna be up. Timestamp probably around 7:45, 7:50, somewhere around there. Okay.
7:45. Okay, cool.
Thank you. All right. Thank you. Okay. 417. What's your name? Where you calling from? What's up, brother?
Hey, it's Brandon Alexander calling in.
So what's going on, Brandon? It seems like everybody's telling you.
Yeah. So, well, Beautiful in the chat asked about the girl that way before the one that I did that call with, right? And I was just telling her about like how she's been reaching out to me. She's been blowing up my phone, everything like that, because I cut her off. And she's been very, very insulting, like just very disrespectful, and just there's no way that I, as a man, I could have the pride to just take her back. Like I can't take her back.
Wait,
at
take
all.
her. Wait,
like,
wait, wait. Take her back. What did she do to get you to drop her? What happened?
Just the disrespect. I mean, she'll cuss me out and just say all types of things.
Well,
it's just it's crazy.
Yeah,
like
well,
she'll do a lot of bad things. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's a key decision. You don't let wait. Two things: a woman that doesn't follow
But she's
instructions.
not stopping. It's like she doesn't take. I mean, she'll just keep calling.
Okay,
I mean, there's been
listen.
nights where
When they keep calling, they will keep calling you and they'll blow you up. They'll do all that shit. So just keep it pushing. Just don't answer the calls.
Yeah.
Just don't answer the calls and move on. And eventually, it might not go
and
away.
it's hard because I'm working on that. I think I'm learning about this as a man, like how to not let a little bit of my heart or my emotions get involved with her. You know what I mean? Because it's like, I had to let her go.
You want her heart and her emotions. So that's where you're going wrong. Your feelings, that's your problem. I want her heart. I want her emotions. I want her mind. I want to conquer. That's what I keep trying to tell you. I have no problem being honest about that. That's what I want.
Yeah.
You're too busy giving that shit. So you got to stop that, okay?
Yeah, no, I've learned that now. I mean, it's the very first time. I feel like it's similar to the full story about, just learning how, you just, the first girl you're letting go, you're just letting her go.
Well, sometimes you gotta let them go to let them go, man. It's a man thing. You gotta sacrifice sometimes. Just gotta let motherfuckers go, man.
Yeah, most definitely.
Okay. All right, we'll throw you back in, brother.
All right.
You got any other questions?
Yeah,
let me
thanks
know.
for the show. Much love to the game. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Lines are open. All right, let's get back. So you're saying by leading with smooth, you can gauge your trust. No, okay. I think y'all are going wrong here. I'm not gauging her trust. I'm just saying that with me, I want you to trust me when you're ready to trust me. And I'm going to keep putting myself in these positions, but I'll know when I'm wasting my time, I'm out. So let me keep going down. Let me see here. Question. If she tells me to marry her within a year or else she cuts ties with me, she has potential, but I can't see myself building on a need for the woman. Should let that bitch go. You let her go or let her know. Well, see, here's the problem, man. And I hate to say this, your fuck game is pretty bad, dog, because You notice the motherfuckers I roll with that have women doing shit and want to be with them and reaching out to them and being cool in their positions and all that shit. It's because we are bad motherfuckers. And you're negotiating, technically, letting her tell you what to do. And you haven't told her what, because you're not that guy. So if I were you, I won't tell you to leave her. I was about to tell you to do that, but I don't think you're man enough to do that because you have already done that. Nobody tells the king what to do but the king. And you cannot tell me what you want me to do, and you cannot threaten me or anything like that, because remember, I always tell you, she should have one foot out the door. I want you to fuck up. Give me a reason to get rid of you, and I will do that. But you're not giving her a reason. She's giving you millions of reasons, but yet you're still hanging around her because you have no self-worth, you have low self-esteem, and you're not moving as a man. So my best advice is that you need to learn some game. I'm not going to tell you to leave her, okay? I am. It's just crazy to me. Z asked a question. Good question, Z. Let's think about love as something you feel about somebody, and think about lust as a benefit that is kind of the cousin of that is attached to it. So, I don't know, because a woman can't actually lust and love an average guy. And what you think love is not actually love, and what you think lust is not actually lust, unless you're with a man that is tapped into that, again, that unrecognizable version, where you know how the orgasm feels when it gives you one, Z, and you miss it because you know you can give yourself one, but you're like, damn, it's that much more with him, and I need to have that. It's like I lust for that. I need to have that with him. So what I'm saying is, get with that guy and let him know whatever it is you're lusting after. But the love that you have for somebody is a connection that comes from free will. Most women love based upon deception, manipulation, and lies. So a man wants pure, wants it in the purest form. And that is something a woman has never been able to do before. And that's why they love assholes, and they love the Lacarios, the 1950s, the Zags, the Miles, the Taekwondos, and myself, because we show them pure love for the first time, not the love that has attachments to it. Love that says, well, you gotta do this right now sexually, and you got to be, and why are you going after that? You know, a lot of guys put stipulations on that. But very good question, Z. Thank you for the question, Z. I appreciate that. Let me keep going. Let's see here. Sorry, I don't have an interpreter, so we don't know what you're saying right there. Yeah, she probably cussing somebody out. Okay, well, her and Dave are flirting with each other. Okay, y'all. Okay, my bad. Y'all are having your little fun flirty. All right, so let me keep going. Let's see here. What else? Let's see here. Keep going down. Catching up with. Let's see here. I don't know what you mean. Did you do a show last week saying not to ask? I don't even know what you are talking about right there, sir. I have no idea. Can you talk more about your square? Well, yeah, your square is all about what it is you want, but I'll break it more down in the book about the square. If you have a question, please just call in and ask a question, kind of like what the woman did. So, well, the woman didn't ask a question, but question, coach, pay for the coffee date clip. Not yet. No, not today. Not today. We'll probably do that probably Thursday, if I do a show Thursday. Dave, I don't know what you're talking about. And who's in her feelings? I don't know what you're talking about. Just scrolling down. Hey, M, you said you had a question. You said you had a question that you wanted to ask, but it was too late. So if you have that question, go ahead and ask. There's a magical thing on your phone. It's called the block number, so you can just like the attention because you've been blocked in her ass. Wait, I don't understand what you're saying. You gotta help me on that one. I don't know what you mean by that. Wait, okay. Well, ask your question. Oh yeah, see you ask a question. Ask your question. I'll be happy to answer. But put a Q. Okay. All right. So, let's see here. Let's keep doing it. Let's keep going. Keep going. Let's see here. Question. Man wants to fuck above all else. He doesn't want a family or even a relationship. Like gentleman said yesterday, he only wants someone based on attraction. How do you avoid getting your time wasted? Well, it's what I'm saying is that I would let a woman know what it is I want, and she has the right to say no, and then I have the right to say goodbye. I don't want somebody who is actually manipulated. I want someone to, as a man, you want somebody who wants to be with you through free will because they know without you they're missing something. And that's the difference. A lot of guys don't leave women like missing things. So a lot of guys do want to fuck, but if I want to fuck you and don't want a relationship, at least I'm being honest enough with you to let you make the decision what you want to do. But don't expect a relationship with somebody if he just wants to fuck, and you're just gonna have to accept it. I know a lot of people don't want to accept that, but that's just what it is. You know what I mean? Let's keep going. Let's see here. Okay, I think we are caught up. Guys, if you have questions, go ahead and ask. We got y'all covered, but we're going to continue. So to get this, guys, to get y'all to understand something, it is actually having the ability. I always keep trying to tell you guys, I want to, and I will teach you who are actually students of the game to learn about the influence to make things happen. Okay. But the influence has to not come from you. I don't want to influence the woman. I am never trying to influence the woman. I am always influencing myself, okay? Because I have control over my life. I have control over my feelings and all these other things. And if you have hold on a second. What can somebody fucking what anybody tell me what the fuck she's saying? What? Anyway, let me keep going. She's goofing off in the room. Anyway, what I'm saying for you guys out there, that when you guys out there have a strong individual power yourself, but also watch this, not just a strong individual power, I'm saying a strong sexual power to have confidence in yourselves and your abilities, then guess what? You're not going to make it about the sex because you know what you bring to the table, and that's why you won't rush it. A man that doesn't know what he's doing is always going to rush it, okay? Because I have a confidence in myself. What is the better position? What the translation of that? I don't understand. That's a question. What better position of what? Thank you, Brandon. I don't know what that means. What better position of what? Better position of what? Anyway, so what I'm saying is that the most important thing that I'm trying to show you guys is to have a connection with yourself, to influence yourself, to influence somebody. Okay. I'm not trying to get you guys to control or have control or take control. I want the control to be handed over to you because most of you guys kind of mess things up because there is game with position. And then when you don't have game, you try to force a position, gentlemen, okay? See, when you have game, there can be a personal and a positional power that you can have with a woman. But these are the things that are the cornerstones of connecting actually with a woman, okay? Um, who are you talking to? And is the question a I don't understand what I don't understand. No, I don't understand. Okay, you're not talking. Okay, never mind. If you have a question and you're talking to me, put the cue there. But I'm assuming that you're talking to them, so I'll leave it alone. Back to what we were saying. What I'm saying to you guys out there are some differences between the two that I want to talk to you about. And these are the things that actually connect your square. It connects the kind of lover you actually are. It connects how you move and how you think and the abilities that you have. See, gentlemen, when you become one of one thought, one mind, one way, what happens is that you are going to have this power and this authority, not over the woman, but of yourself, to make the right decisions. And you will be able to tell women what to do. Goes back to telling her what to do. Okay? While this power doesn't give you authority over women, because that's not what we're trying to do. We're not trying to control the woman. We're trying to let her know she can lose control. Okay? You will have the authority to delegate things. Okay? Um, excuse me, I'm talking to you at Stephen. What is the best sex position? Well, that's a broad question because what are we talking about? Are we talking about a sex position with clockwork, violin work, the violin music? Are we talking about the position of five play? Are we talking about the position of sex? Are we what are we I can't answer that. That's too many. There's too many layers. I need to whittle down. There's too many layers because there's so many positions. I can't answer that question. There's just too many. It's just too many positions. But anyway, as I was saying to you guys out here before, or saying to you guys now, this is why influencing yourself, gentlemen, to be able to influence her is very important. Because through that influence, it goes beyond the sex. They will love to cook for you. They will love to give you back massages. They will love to just, you know what, let's just take a shower. And gentlemen, let me wash you. Let me, you know what, let me take care of you. You do all this for me. I can't even thank you enough for what you're doing. Let me do this for you. They're in the mall and they see something. You know what? This is something I would like to see him in. This is something I want for him. Or they would buy something for you, Victoria's Secret. So there is a long range of things. So MP asked the question again. She says, but men are thirsty but see, no, that's not true. You're saying men. That's a false statement. You mean males are thirsty. There is not one fucking thirsty bone in my body. And the only thing I'm thirsty for is my knowledge that I have to drink from. I am not thirsty. A man is not thirsty. So you've got to understand this. That I know you don't understand, but you're trying to lump everybody in one little bucket, and men don't operate from the realm of thirst. Men don't lie to get pussy. Why would I lie to get something that you want to give me? So that is another false. So you're putting men in the same bucket, okay? Like the gentleman said yesterday, he wanted cash lying, but what can a man do to become honest with? Well, no, but see, this is what I'm saying. This is why influence is so important. Because listen, see, here's the thing. I know they're not going to get the pussy. And let me explain why. Maria, I got you, baby. I got you. Let me explain why. Great question, baby. Love the question. I got you. I'm going to explain why they don't or won't get the pussy, but why it's important to just ask for what they want. See, that guy was disingenuous. And there's a lot of guys out there that the majority of these guys are like that. So what they will do is they will say, all right, I'll give that bitch, in mean terms, I'll give that bitch what she wants. I'll feed her fucking ass and I'll listen to her fucking stories and all this stupid ass shit. And I'm just going to try to find a combination because eventually I'm going to try to fuck to make her think that I'm actually interested in that bitch and I don't give a fuck about her. That's how they are. And what happens is that this is why I say ask for it. Because these guys didn't get so mad at you women because they were lying. And then when you honestly say, I'm not interested in you, then they want to call you bitches and sluts. They want to go to the red pills, manospheres, blah, blah, blah. Okay? That's why I say just ask for it just to get it out of the way. You're not going to get it because a man doesn't ask for it like that. See, Maria, this is what you understand, baby girl. When you have game, I'm not asking for the pussy because I want something deeper to a point where you're going to want to give me the pussy, not by manipulation, not by lies, but by an actual genuine thing called a connection. And this is where you're going wrong. So most guys are not honest. I'll tell you why. Inexperience is everything in the bedroom. That means inexperience is not just sticking something in a hole. Experience is a sexual connection. Experience is communication, sexual trust, sexual understanding, sexual influence, sexual authority, sexual respect. There's a lot of layers to this. But a motherfucker with no game just wants to get his dick wet. And he's going to do everything he fucking can to get his dick wet. And that's what a man won't do. I am not going to beg for pussy. I'm not going to barter or anything like that. Because I have learned that I don't need anything to show somebody that I'm actually the guy for her. But showing her the guy I'm for her, I'm not even trying to show her that. I want her to recognize it. Remember, her recognizing me. I'm not trying to force that recognition. I'm just saying that I want to learn things about you because I'm drawn in and curious. I want to remember, I'm not looking at you right now, Maria, as you are. If you and I were talking, I wouldn't want to know who the fuck you are right now because who the fuck you are is part of those motherfucking losers. But Maria, if you was with me and I was trying to get with you, I would want to get to know the you that you don't share with anybody. And I'm not going to force that. And we're going to talk and we'll connect and all that other stuff. And eventually you will share that with me and you will share things and we will have a kind of a connection. Okay. But I'm not going to try to fuck. Do you think a motherfucker with experience is actually running behind pussy? He's not. That's why women want to fuck with him because women know that if I watch this, Maria, not my body, but my sexual mind, not my body, not my mind. If I give you one of the most important parts of me to you, can you handle it? Do you know what to do with it? Do you know how to take it and show me that I made a right decision by trusting you enough to give you something? So what you heard last night is why I don't want to know you, because you are part of those guys. And it's not your fault, but you have your world and your reality has been based off the interpretation of these weak ass guys because you never met a man that is not going to try to rush it. If you met a man like me, 1950, Zach, or any motherfuckers that have game, you are going to feel a connection that is deeper because you've never been connected to somebody who has depth and who is deep. So that hopefully I answered your question, but don't assume that just because there are 98% of these motherfuckers out there that's thirsty, there is a 0.5, 0.000, I mean 0.0001% of a motherfucker that's not trying to get between your legs because there's nothing there for me. Everything I want is here. And that was my way. Everything. That's why I want you. If you, and Maria, if you gave me a shot, I'll tell you right now, I just want the invite. I don't even want the pussy. I just want the invite. That's all I want. Because it's going to fuck with you a little bit, wondering, why isn't this motherfucker trying to fuck me? It's the most amazing thing. So you need to find a man. Find a man, and you will see the difference. Let's keep going down. Catching up with questions. Let's keep going down. She says, I'm learning so much. Thank you, Steve. I've been lucky, never been played. That's why the attitude's good. Well, but no. It's not, see, a man is not supposed to scare you. But okay, listen. What you said is something that if someone wants to know what sexy is, this is a sexy fucking statement. Why? Because you're sharing something personal that actually scares you to somebody. That's what sexy is to a man. When you are able to share the fear. Do you see? Remember I told you before. It's excuse me. It's got to be. Excuse me. It has to be one of those things, right? Remember, either how you feel, your personal needs, your personal thoughts, your personal insecurities, your personal fears, or your personal life experiences that you don't share with anybody. That's what sexy is to a motherfucking man. It's saying that I don't share, or I would never tell this to anybody, but I'll tell you because I think you know how to take care and handle my thoughts. So this right here, Maria, this is something sexy. That is sexy. We love it when you're open that way. And here's the thing. Now I'm going to explain to you real quick. A motherfucker who doesn't have game, Maria, is going to realize and take what you said, and he's going to use that shit to browbeat you, manipulate you, deceive you, or keep making you insecure. He's going to say, oh, ha. Now I know what scares you. So now I know I'm going to use that against you. See, that's that bitch shit. But when you get with a man, like again, if you was with me, you said something like this, that's a reward right there because that's appreciation. Because that's the one I want to see, that side of you that is able to open up and say, this is my fear. This is the thing I worry about. So that, Maria, excuse me, is something that's sexy. That's sexy right there. That's what a man is sexy. So let's keep going. Let me see here. Let me get to you guys out here. Let's see here. Let's keep going. Catching up with the questions. Yes. I will take that statement. Absolutely. That gentleman, that's where it's at. That's where you want to be. You want to be that's that gentleman. That's why I want the invite. Because women always okay, remember I showed you this, guys. Look at this. I want y'all to see. Remember I showed you this. This kind of connects to what Beautiful was saying. She's 1,000% right on what she's saying. And this is why I keep trying to tell you, no one has this but me. But as I said before, it's the A that I want. The A is the vulnerability. The A is expressing her feelings and her needs without worrying that I'm going to take advantage of those things. The A is the understanding that I can share my thoughts, fears, insecurities, and these things with somebody. And that, gentlemen, that's what this shit's about. And if you are not that motherfucker, you will not ever get a woman on the level to want to give themselves to you, because that's what gets you that fun playtime. Like D said, D last night. Remember, D said she wants it 3 times, right? This will get her probably her 3 times when she's vulnerable enough to say, listen, I miss you. I want more sexual time with you. And can we set a time? See, that's what fucking sexy is. When she does the weirdest thing for the first time. She wants to be with you. She wants to talk to you. She's in her head saying I shouldn't, but she does it anyway. Remember, she tells her own self no and goes yes. And that's what sexy is. That is actually sexy. That is, yes, boxing. It is the beauty behind the mask. That's what sexy is. But we continue. Anyway, guys, you got questions, please put the queue or ask a question. But as I was saying before, gentlemen, the thing about being one thought, one mind, one way, the sexual influence can have a woman run behind you, because that woman is going to actually support your vision. Do you see what I'm saying? All right. And I'm saying that for a lot of you guys out here, okay? I'm saying that what is beautiful is that she can see your vision, and it's a vision that she can't even see herself. And if she sees that vision, it's oh, wait, hold on, fuck, man. And she said she would marriage things and brought her close to me and whispered in her ear, you know, everything I need to want to be for any ways your daddy hugged me. This is not a question, it's a statement. I don't know what the fuck the question is. Anyway, let me continue. As I was saying before, and all of this stuff, not just the influence, not just the sexual authority that you have, but it is also sexual respect. And sexual respect is and comes from a position of sexual power, okay? Sexual respect is letting her know that what it is you are with me is what we have. And I'm not going to see you as anything else. And I'm going to work with you. But this comes from, again, you got to be, I don't want to be liked, but you're going to be liked by her. I don't want that, but they will give you that. But this comes with charisma and actually an ability to build relationships on levels of relationships. Okay. I want to actually influence her to influence herself. It doesn't mean I'm trying to control her. I'm saying that I'm trying to reach you to actually see, the more you can get a woman to communicate to themselves, you know what I mean? To communicate to you, you know what I mean? It's very, very important. Wait, hold on. What'd you say, Maria? My man said, listening, he said, Steven is an old whatever. Then go ask him to see. Well, tell your man you don't want that. No. Tell your man this. You don't want that. The best thing you need to do is keep being average. Keep averagely trying to make her pussy wet. Keep averagely trying to fuck. Keep being average and not making her pussy wet. Keep being average and doing average shit. Go ahead. Hey, I'm not trying to take your woman from you, but you don't want her you don't want to push her my way, then you'll lose her. So what you want to do, because hey, what is this old man? Hey, what do I hey, what do I know? What do I know about pleasure? Hey, What time is it? Clockwork. Violent. What do I know? I'm just, you're right. Tell your man I'm old. You're right. What do I know? What do I know? I know nothing. I'm just an old man just popping his gums. I'm just old. You got it. You're better. Tell that motherfucker you're better than me. He's better than me. The fuck is he talking about, man? Shit, he should know better. He should know better, man. Come on now. So let's see here. Question. Yeah. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm about to kick you out, dumb fuck. We have a show on Tuesday, dumbass. Why you, dude? I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be nice because you know what? I'm gonna be nice because I don't know. I think you are asking somebody else the wrong question. Anyway, but let me continue what I was saying. So the game that you're gonna have is actually also sexual knowledge, okay? And when you have game, gentlemen, okay? When you have game, all right? What's very important is that you are going to be an expert and you're going to have power in certain fields. Now, Maria, I don't want to cause problems with you and your man, but I would like to use your man as a example. Your man has no idea. He probably hasn't even named the pussy yet, but he has no idea what he's doing. But when you're an expert in what you know and you have knowledge over that, guess what? When you had that kind of game, guys, and a mouthpiece, you don't even need to rely on your ability to build any kind of relationship with anybody because they're going to be drawn into you through your expertise and your knowledge. And this is why you don't try to push that kind of power, but you can give a woman a taste of that power. Because if you have that, you will be able to build sexual confidence. Because it will say that if you are with me and you choose to be with me, then I'm going to take you to another level. Hey, Maria, let me ask you a question. Hey, Maria, hey, wait, hold on. Let me ask you a question. And I hate to embarrass your guy, but how many sexual coupon books do you have? How many coupon pages? How many pages in your coupon book does he have? Oh, I'm sorry. He doesn't, because I invented that. Oh, I guess you're missing out, because he's like, what the fuck is what is a coupon book, Maria? You know, and how does that work? What do the coupons do? What is a coupon book? How do you use a coupon book? Anyway, guys, I'm sorry, man. I'm not trying to embarrass that motherfucker. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying I'm not trying to embarrass him and shit. But let me continue. Guys, you had a question, please. Put a Q, ask a question, I got you. Or ladies, you can ask a question. Ladies, I like the questions ladies are asking. You can call in, ladies, or guys, y'all both can call in with your questions if you have them. But to have and understand game, gentlemen, okay, one not only has to have a personal standard, gentlemen, that individual has to have, get your crayons out, he has to have a personal sexual standard, okay? And these are actually the sexual rules that you set for yourself when it deals with sex, when it deals with women or anything like that, okay? When they have that, this is what it deals with. And it's going to help the woman actually align to when a woman understands you more and understands how you move more, what they're going to do is they're going to align their thought processes and their behaviors with you, because they understand that, wow, you actually know how to lead a woman. You actually know what to do with a woman when when that time persists or whatever happens. And this is the beautiful thing about it. It shows flexibility, guys. It shows flexibility when you have this. But also, all you guys out here are actually. What's funny is a lot of you guys out here want to be, I guess, mysterious to women. A man is not trying to be a man of mystery. It's just how we move is different, okay? That's what creates the mystery. The mystery is created because why isn't he trying to fuck me? Why isn't he trying to push up on me? You see what I'm saying? So that happens. But also it's how you move as a man, how you think, how you move, and how you behave in all this shit. But also at times, again, you have got to humble yourself. You are not going to, listen, here's the thing, gentlemen. You guys think you can get every woman in the world. We don't care if we get every woman in the world because we're not. Matter of fact, guys, we're going to get less women than you because some women don't like to give up the control. Some women are scared to connect. There's millions and millions of thought processes and reasons why things actually happen. And once you are able to guide yourself to understand why all this is important, because see, the thing that you have got to do when you have sexual confidence, and I'm trying to show you guys with the standard, is that what it does that you guys will understand with a woman, it improves the communication the two of you actually are going to have. The more confidence that you have in yourself, you are able to allow a woman herself to communicate effectively with you. And that means that she, for the first time, can clearly express and explain herself to you. It's also going to boost her motivation. When you have sexual confidence, women are going to be more eager to participate. And what do I mean participating? I mean participating in fun. Guys, how many women do you have? Well, y'all have never done this because I invented it, but taking a shower, wanting to participate, taking a shower with you, participating in playing with themselves, participating in sharing things. There's gonna with motivation, but you're not the motivation. I'm never motivating her. I'm motivating myself, but she's going to get motivation through the thing that I'm doing. Do you see what I'm saying? And that's what we're saying for a lot of you guys out here. And this is why it's so important. We're not trying to boost. See, most of you guys are going to take a lot of this stuff and you're going to say, I can use this to get some pussy. And that's cheating the game because I'm not trying to make the game about the pussy. But what I'm saying to you guys is that what if you're the guy that can reduce stress? Hold on. She says he likes your show, but never comments because he's still learning because he needs game because even though to marry, we have a lot to learn about. Well, that's cool. Well, he just needs to get under my hey, tell him to get on with me because I'll show him how to eat pussy right. I show him how to fuck correctly. I show him how to kiss the right way. But he's got to learn from an old man that has a lot. But hey, I will not teach him violin, clockwork, or the music notes. That's got to be the sex membership. I can't teach him that. But anyway, what I say for you guys out there, when I'm learning, I was learning game, and I'm still learning game, that I had to recognize my strengths. And do you know the greatest strength that I had to recognize is that I know nothing. Listen to what I'm saying. The greatest strength I had to recognize is that I know nothing. Because the moment I think I know something, then I think that it, whatchamacallit, wait a second. Tell him that Steve has old man knees, so he's got to do it standing up. Shit. I don't know what Steve you talking about. Shit. You don't know what you don't know. So I don't know. She doesn't know that. That's not. She does not know that. She's guessing, and they will guess. But anyway, what I'm saying to you guys out there that's important is that you got to know that I've always been able to focus on my skills to keep working on my experiences. And the more I work on my skills, the more I work on my experiences, and the more I work on making them come and making them feel sexy and making them feel secure and all these other stuff, it builds up. Okay. I don't know. What did you email me? All right. I appreciate it. All right. Thank you. But as I said before, I always tell you guys that this is why I tell you guys you got to start building your sexual amusement park. This is why you got to work and sound check. You have to sound check your house. You got to sound check the lighting. You got to sound check all those things. You see what I'm saying? And if you sound check those things, that means you'll do it. Hold on, let me time you out because I don't like people wasting my time. And let me time him out because he's wasting time. Don't come in here with no foolishness. I'm going to time you fuckers out. Next time I'll kick you out. So either stay focused on the fucking thing at hand or get your fucking ass out of here because I don't like wasting my time. Anyway, getting back to you guys out here. So once I recognize some of the strengths that I had for myself, you know what I mean? Once I begin to recognize those things, I started to plan how I was going to move. I started to prepare the thought processes. So the thing to me was, okay, if there is a move that I'm going to do with a woman, the $1 million question that is going to make it a move is that, can I utilize that move to make her play with her pussy? What the fuck does this mean? Is that a water gun? What the fuck does that even mean? Anyway, the question I was asking myself. So if I create something, gentlemen, and this is what I always say for you guys, you got to ask yourself, if you're creating something, the big question that you want to ask yourself is whatever it is I'm creating, can I utilize that in a text message, a voice message, a video, going live, or utilize it when it's 11:30, 12 o'clock at night and she's playing with her pussy? Can I utilize those things? Because once I have an idea, it's in its first stage. So because it's an idea, I've got to perfect it on those three levels. Can I explain it, express it? Can I use it in text messages, voice messages, videos, going live one-on-one, or, hey, not even one-on-one? Can I do it when she plays with herself, or can I do it face-to-face? So once that happens, so then I'll have a mental thing for you guys out here. I want you to get a pad and pen until you start to really get this down. But then what I would do is I would write and organize how I'm going to do it. I want to organize it as in creating a build-up. Do you see what I'm saying? Creating a build-up. Because I have a contingency idea and an alternative. So what is the alternative? My alternative to an idea, again, I'll give you an example. Let's say I'm sucking her toes. That's what I want to do. Can I type it, talk it, text it, voice, video, live, or if she's playing with her pussy, talk about sucking her toes in a very descriptive way where they can feel and think I'm actually doing that, right? But what is the contingency plan? The contingency plan is, okay, if I've got the A, the B, the C, the D, and the E, right? If I got those things right there, right? The contingency plan is A1, A2, A3, A4. It could be a circle, square. It could be different colors. So the contingency plan is based upon the voice or the body telling me what I need to do next. But even though the body is telling me what I need to do next, I then take, because remember I told you guys a contingency plan can also be, so if you're kissing or you're eating a pussy or you're doing something, okay? All right. What I'm saying to you guys is if you're doing that, when the music comes on, the music's saying in action, the contingency plan to stop what you're doing and doing the thing that's being on the music to connect that. So these are the things. But also, I want to be very decisive, because a lot of people are not very decisive in all this stuff, because this is all about in the moment. Okay, see, y'all guys think I have a script. So the script is, I'm going to say this, and then she's playing with her pussy, and then she's doing this. And if she's playing with her pussy, I'm going to say this, right? And I'm not actually being descriptive. I am making decisions quickly. I can you when you have game, you can move quickly. Okay, CM, CM, what am I? CM, okay, follow me, CM. Follow me. What I'm saying, CM, is that the problem with you guys is that you just kiss, lick her nipple, spit on her pussy, and fuck. I'm saying the depth and the range that I have. I'm saying, if I'm making her play with herself, right? All right, I'm making her play with herself. The question that I'm saying is, where do I want to take her? I can use the story. I can shift that up. B, telling her what to do. I can shift that up. Or C, listening to her moans and shit and change it up from that point. Listen to what I'm saying. So remember, when you're having sex, or when you're having sex with somebody and you're having to masturbate, it's the story, right, that they're connecting to, right? It's you telling them what you want them to do, but it's also you paying the fuck attention to what they're saying, their moans and all the shit them getting off. So the contingencies plan of the A, the B. So it's the A, the story, the B telling her what to do, or the C, her moans. So I can switch the story up. If I'm kissing the side of her, if I'm kissing the side of her thigh all the way down to her knee, and she makes a moan, right, while she's rubbing her pussy, then the B is I can shift up and tell her something else I wanted to do, or change the story and move it to another direction. I mean, does that make any sense, CM? This is not okay. The reason why it's confusing, because most of y'all guys don't think this deep, because y'all ain't good in bed. This is what I keep trying to tell you. This is why we ain't trying to fuck. Because if I get her on the phone this way, I have the contingency plans are based off her body talking to me. But it's not just that. Where do I want to take her? And the story that we create together, I'm the fucking narrator of that bitch. So I can go to the left, to the right. I can start at 3:00. But if I start at 3:00 and I tell her something at 3:00 and I get a whimper at 3:00, then that tells me I'm either got to change 3 to maybe a 6 by changing up the story to get a more of a moan at the 6 than the 3. See that? That's how the contingency plan works. But that's actually doing the one thing you guys can't do. That's listening. So if we are doing, let's say this move right here, let's say we're doing this move right here. So if an A this way doesn't work and I get a whimper, that means I can change the story, shift the A to a C, instead of going to A at fucking maybe a 4 or a 5, I can go to a C to an 11. And the more I can hear her tell me that's the spot, then I scribe that in my head. That goes to the D. So that means, all right, I know that. Okay, so then this is where the E comes in the studio. So I'm going to keep going. So if the 11 is the moan, and I know that's the moan, I will come back to that. But now we're going to the E by using the studio. So I can turn it up and be a little more kinky. The story could be a little, the story could be a little more kinky, a little more freaky, a little more naughty, a little more dirty. But I can still do that, and I can keep it fresh. And I can keep every time fresh. But then let's go to the 4D. What if we have the F? What if she has the toy or her toy? That's the F. So then we can, that's all we have. We already have an A, a B, a C, a D, an E, and an F. So I just gave you 3, but my mind, I'm all at F right now on how she's using the toy. So if she's using the toy, then I'm going to listen. Then remember, the C is the moan, the C is the noise, the body talking to me. And the C is going to tell me about the D, the E, and the F. And then I could take the A and the B to make the F, the G, and the H. So does that mean, come on, dog. It's game. So listen, I understand that's going over your motherfucking head because you never thought that deep. But when you can think that deep, do you really got to make it about pussy? Do you really have to run behind some pussy? Or do you know that, you know what? You give me a call, you know when you want it, you let me know, and I'm going to take care of it and go away. Poof. There we go. I hope you understand that, CM. Let me keep going. I hope y'all guys got crowns in that, because I don't want y'all guys out here to get confused. It's not a confusing thing, okay? It's not. It's actually a beautiful thing when you have experience, and that's where being decisive comes in at, okay? What I'm saying, the decisiveness is making the decisions, the sexual decisions, quickly and effectively. You are in the moment. Yeah, hey, boxing, motherfucking right. And they don't even understand that shit. Because even if we're at the H, gentlemen, watch this. Let's say I get the orgasm at the H. Then guess what? I get to gain knowledge of the orgasm. So then I get to take that knowledge of the orgasm and bring it back to my studio, bring it back to my culinary school, bring it back to my drug lab and say, okay, what's the next synthetic drug that we can hit her with? Because this is the H or the F, EFGH, the H, or the H of the I. Let's say the H. Let's say we take the H, the orgasm. Let's say she hits the orgasm at H, right? So then we can take the motherfucking H and bring that shit all right. Boxing, HAHB, boxing. That, goddamn it. Now you see, they don't even listen. Boxing, they don't even understand how bad we are. Do you see what I'm saying? That means it never ends. Because yes, it could be right. Boxing goes back again to HAHBHC or H1 boxing. A plus, brother. A plus. All right. A plus. That's what I'm saying. But I'm gaining knowledge of that. I'm organizing and I'm structuring things, because if I already got her coming, then the question is, I want to hold the orgasm and stretch it out, or I want to up the ante of the H and go to the I, the J, and the K's, right? You see what I'm saying? I want to keep going up that mountain. So that's how it works. You see what I'm saying? Wait a second. He's saying, but he said HABC, but I understand what you're saying. How is she moving and reading the board like a bit? No, I'm not I'm listening. I'm actually listening. I'm listening, and I'm actually identifying the emotion and I'm connecting to it and organizing it. And you know what? But see, hold on, wait a second, boxing. I'm sorry. Let me give you the I. Erase the H. Let me give you the I. And I'm going to ask you guys real quick, what do you think I is? I'm going to ask you guys, what do you think the I is? Listen, if the H is the orgasm, what is I? Anybody? Just guess. And then you won't go wrong because you don't know if you don't know. But I want you to guess. What is I? And why is I just as important as H? H and I are more important than A, B, C, D, E, F. What is the I? God damn it. Never mind. Fuck it. See, you know what I love about my You know what I love about my students? You know the thing I love about my students is that my students actually fucking pay the fuck attention. Never mind, the question's already answered. Fuck, I didn't get a chance, y'all. The I is the reinforcement and the after of letting her know how much I enjoyed, appreciated, and see that as sexy, beautiful, because you are actually letting yourself go for me. No, it's not a buildup. The buildup is over. It is the aftermath. It is saying that you showed me a side of you, and I appreciate that side. You see what I'm saying? Well, no, G, but that's what creates the think about you or wake. The I is the thing that creates her thinking about you when she wakes up, thinking about you all day, or something she sees. Or now this is master the bedroom right here, because this is how fucked up master the bedroom is. But the I can also be a master the bedroom move that's really fucking her up with the master the bedroom. But we're not talking, all my master the bedroom guys know what I'm talking about. But with the I can also be her waking up what she thinks about, her going to bed thinking about you, her missing you, her wanting to speak to you, her wanting to, it's whatever the level of the connection is, but that's why the I is very important. But that's what I'm saying. It's acknowledging her. It's acknowledging her and motivating her and letting her know that it's okay to be this way around me. Right. And that's what I'm saying. This is why the showing her and taking time, you know what? Okay, the I could be a video the next morning or a voice message to let her know that, hey, I enjoyed what we did earlier this morning, or I look forward to talking to you today, and things like that. And it changes up the game totally, guys. Totally changes everything in the game. And that's what we're trying to say. Because we want you guys, yes, absolutely, Steve-O, yes, without any judgments. Absolutely. And see, the more you make her feel that way, guess what? Think about what you're building up, okay? What you're building up. You guys understand what you're doing on the back end. And we can say I1, I2, I3, but I'll tell you what that means in a second. 239, sir. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Yeah, hey Dean, this is G is great from the chat.
Yes, G. How can I help you?
You talked about the H is where she has the orgasm.
Yes.
Is the H the only place that she can have the orgasm? Could you take it back to the C, the D?
Well, the reason why all right. So the reason why I know she's going to have the orgasm is because the violin, the clockwork, or the music sheet, whatever one I use, right, is something that she's never had before. So there's a little bit of excitement to that, to see, well, How is he going to tie that into something I know how to do? I know my body. Listen, the best part about it is she knows her body. I know my body.
That's right.
I know how to come, right? And the beautiful thing is I don't know your body, but I'm going to learn your body through listening. I'm going to learn your body through paying attention. But it's not just learning your body. It's when you actually hit the H and come. How are you going to come? What position do I want you to be in when you come? Because every position is going to give you a different way of coming, because it's going to be you connecting with yourself where you're hitting your spot, me in your ear, you seeing the place and you just thinking that I'm there with you right now, right?
Got you.
So the orgasm is going to happen, but I want to up the orgasm. Okay, so if she uses, let's say she uses a toy for to get herself off, then how can I incorporate the toy in myself? But also, I told you guys, for my 5-play guys, the guitar. See, I taught y'all guitar with 5-play, but I'm gonna teach y'all the banjo with the sex membership. So I can show her the banjo myself. I can teach her every fucking note and how to use every note, where to use the note at, and how to use the note while she's using that toy and while she's having the orgasm. But the best part of the orgasm is,
Dean,
yes.
You do all of that just by listening?
Well, you have to listen because you're saying that, okay, I'm saying that you're okay. In the moment, she's relaxed, she's calm, and she's open as a motherfucker. That means when she hits her spot, she's going to make a noise. There's going to be when she when I say one of one, I mean sexually. When she's in this mindset, she is so connected with herself that mind, she's in her own world. And she doesn't even recognize what the fuck. She doesn't recognize the noise. She's probably making noise, but she might not even realize she's even making a noise. But that's why you don't listen just to the noise, the breathing. Because all those things are talking to you. They're either saying, when you look at a bullseye, what does that circle in the middle mean?
The bullseye means you hit the right spot.
I'm sorry. Wait. When you have a bullseye, what do the rings around the circle mean? I'm sorry. If you see a bullseye, what do the rings around the circle mean?
I'm not too sure.
I don't give a fuck what it means because I'm not hitting the bullseye. So what happens is I'm trying to hit the bull. But wait. Now this is gonna be kind of fucked. I don't want to hit the H. If I know I can hit the H, I don't want to necessarily hit the H. I want to tease the H to build the H up. So I want to build it up.
You fitting the H some crumbs.
Right. But so if I'm trying to hit the bullseye and I hear a something like that, that means that if it's, I don't know, let's say it's 10 o'clock and I hear a light noise. That tells me that I'm fucking off. So then I've got to make the adjustment. Remember, I told you you got to do this shit on the fly. I mean, the noise is okay, but you're missing the mark. So do you then change the melody? Do you change the tune? Do you adjust the clock? You have to move. This is boom, 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 boom. This is not, Wait, hold on 1 second. Let me think about what I need to do. This is boom, boom,
You gotta
boom.
be quick on your feet.
Oh yeah, fast because you're in the moment. It's go time. Because listen,
That's right.
because you're dealing with somebody who knows how to get their own nut. You're dealing with someone who knows how to come. Like they know their bodies. But I believe that yes, you know your body, but I can add a little bit. Okay. Yes, she can make the ice cream, right? Right?
You add the toppings.
Right. Let me add
You
the
paint the
sprinkles.
picture in the canvas.
Right. Let
Gotcha.
me add some extra things to that motherfucker to make it that much more by you telling me without telling me. See, she's not. You don't want her to say, no, I want to go left or move me to the right. No. You want her to follow your instruction. I want you to talk to me. Hey, listen. Talk to me without talking to me. So when she's in these moments and she's doing all that, she's telling me where I'm off at. I'm not necessarily off because she's playing with herself, but the reason I'm off is because I want to figure out. So watch this. Ready? I'm gonna give you one. Let me show you how cold this is. All right, ready for this one? This is no okay. Watch this. All right. Oh God. All right. All right, watch this. Let's say, I'm gonna let you choose a number. You choose a number from one. Choose a number from 1 to 12, caller. Choose a number from 1 to 12. Not 12. Let's take 12. Choose a number from 1 to. Give me 1 to 9. Give me 1 to 9.
7.
7. Okay. Now watch this. If I go to 7. Hold on, time out. Ladies, y'all might need to leave the room. Y'all need to hear this shit. This is guys. Ladies don't need to hear this shit. If I go to 7 and I get a noise of 7, then I can then from the 7 use the increments of 7. So I can do if I wanted to, I could, if I know it's a 7, then it's telling me I can do 6 plus 1, 4 plus 3, 12 minus 5. So I can go from a 12 to a 5 to get to that 7. But if I know it's the 7, I can go the math. Again, it's a clock though. If it's a 7, I can do the 7s. Now follow me. The 7s can be subtraction. The 7s can be adding. The 7s can be multiplication. And the 7s can be division of that 7. As long as I hit the 7, how I get to the 7 doesn't matter at that point because I know I'm at the 7. You see what I'm saying? And once I know I'm at the 7, I can hit that shit.
There is level to that shit.
Well, yeah, because I'm because of the 7, I know the 7s. I can use I can go, hey, I can go the 7 times 7, 7 times 7, 49, right? Right?
Yeah, 49.
So let's say the 7 is a way I'm talking to her. But the 7 times the 7 is a 49, so then I can move her to a 4 or a 9 to say the same thing that I said into the 7. But I can do it from a 49 and come and bring it back to the 7. Because it's still part of the 7, but I'm breaking it up. So if I'm saying that, you know what, I don't know, I'm thinking somebody, I'm just like, I say something to, let's say I say hi. I'm just saying hi, right? I'm just giving you an example. So if I say hi at the 7 and she gets it at the 7, then I know the 7 times the 7 is 49. So I can go 4 high and 9 high, I can still do the same highs because from the 7, because whatever I did at the 7 is telling me that I can take that 7, do the 4 and the 9, and then bring it back to the 7. Or the 14, I can do the 1 and the 4 and bring it back to the 7.
So meaning that the 9, and the 49 are all part of the 7.
But I have to find the 7 part. But no, she will tell me the number. She'll tell me the number. And she's not going to tell me the number. Her body's going to tell me the number. So is at that point, was it something I said in the story that hit the 7? Was it something that I directed her in that hit the 7? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And it's something that, okay, fuck it. All right, Beautiful said, use the word ramen. Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm saying is, if I'm messing with your noodles, right, and I'm making you wet enough to loosen up the noodles, to make them silky and soft, and you know I'm saying that shit, how I'm sucking on the noodles and all this other stuff, and I get her at the 7, and I hear a noise at the 7, and I'm talking about soft, silky ramen noodles, right? Ramen at the 7.
Gotcha.
So then I can go from the 7, let's say 7 plus 7, 14. So I can go to the 1 and talk about the ramen, and go to the 2 and talk about the ramen, or I could use the story of what we're talking about with the ramen to use the 4, the 1 and the 4. And then from the 1 and the 4, swing it back to the 7. But the 7, if 7's the H, meaning that's her having the orgasm, then watch this. I'm not going to hit the 7. I'm going to hit 6.9 or 7.1 or 7.2. Right around the 7, but you don't want to actually hit the 7. Because if you keep hitting the 7, she's going to come. So you want to play with the 7 by the 7.1, 7.2. Because that's how you can move the clock that way, because you could get close to the 7, but you don't actually have to hit the 7. Because when you feel like you tell her to get close to that 7, you can move her from the 7, if that makes any sense.
That makes sense.
Right. So, but wait a second.
Because you would.
Wait a second.
Because you would always know when she's gonna hit the 7.
Right. Because she already told me that. So I got to
curve that.
Right. I curved the 7, but what also makes the 7 is the moment that we're in. Let's play your favorite music. Play some thunderstorm music. Play some ocean music. Play anything you want to play. Because we're going to add the music to the now. We're going to add music, some flavor to the 7 now. Now I'm going to add the music to that shit. That's another layer of the 7. Because that's more of a connection of the 7. Because it's the tone of shifting. Okay, so if I'm at the 7, and let's say I'm at the A of telling the story, right? So if A is more, if I say something really kinky and I hit that 7, then I've got to remember the kinky, and I don't hit that kinky again, because that kinky is going to make it come. So I'll use that kinky later on as the build up to the orgasm. Because once we get to the orgasm, we're going to hit that 7. We're going to hit that 7 hard. And when we stretch it out, we're going to still be on the 7, riding it out.
Hold on, Steve. Let me get this straight. So let's say you were at a 5, and then you did the kinky, and then bring her up to a 7. Then the kinky, now you said the kinky would be the build up. So that kinky would be get the from the big, and then get you up to a 4.
No. What? Okay, if I say something kinky and I hear the 7 come out, then I know I've got to dilute the kinky with then I'm culinary school. If I know the kinky's in the fucking pot, then I can add a little a shake of freaky with the kinky to dilute the kinky. which brings it, which
yeah,
brings
you
it
mixing the drugs.
right, which brings it to 7.1, 7.2, 6.9, 6.8. You see what I'm saying? It's close to the 7, but it's teasing. I wanted to tease it, and I wanted to play with it, and I wanted to I want to create this buildup. So when the buildup comes, then we're gonna hit straight 7 at that point.
Yeah, and if you do it like that, it means that you're in control of all fucking everything.
Right, but then it comes into the guitar, the banjo, or the violin. Because at that point, okay, if we're getting close to the 7, what instrument? The violin, the banjo, or the guitar? Okay, so if it's the guitar, then I'm going to show her the strings of the melody I wanted to play on her clit while she's on the 7, because that 7 is then going to go up. Then the 7's going to build up at that point, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, so that's the 7.1 and 7A or 7B.
Yeah, it's then the 7A, 7B, 7C. Because it's still the 7, but it's the sensitivity. Right, the sensitivity is so great because, all right, okay, think about women who have dirty talk with guys. Yeah, just touch it. Yeah, I like hearing that. Yeah, I like hearing that. I like, just tell me more, girl. Yeah, let me hear it. Yeah, that's it. Just say touch. I'm just guessing. I don't know what the fuck they say. I'm just guessing. I mean, they don't know how to. I'm trying to paint that fucking picture. So I am going to push beyond that point, because then once I get to that 7 and that orgasm, right? Then I've set a precedence of her wanting more of that thing, but also, what makes her want it even more is the aftermath of the 7. To let her know how sexy she was. I love the following of the instructions, because this is all following instructions. Because I'm not but I'm telling her what I'm doing. I'm saying in my if I'm there, I'm doing this is what I'm doing, or then more. But I'm just saying I'm going off of my mind. And see, that's what I'm saying is, what woman has ever heard a motherfucker who thinks like that when it comes to her playing with her pussy? I mean, well, I'm just saying to you. I mean, people think that, it's just basically, well, I'm just going to sit there and watch her play with herself and let her get off. Why the fuck would I do that? Why would I let her have all the fun? I know she knows her body, and I know she knows where to touch her body. That's the ice cream. So I want to add the toppings. I want to take what she has. Okay, let me show you. This is a breaking reality, or bending reality, breaking the algorithm. If she knows her body and knows how to come from what she knows how to do, then what do you think is going to happen when you're in her ear talking and connecting with her on a higher level of which she's always known? Then all of a sudden, what she has felt and loved to feel goes up another notch. It's like all right, think about this. It's like when you guys get dome from a woman, right? And there's regular dome where you just bust a nut, right? Okay, that's your regular 7, right? But what will happen when you're about to bust a nut? She's like, "Come in my mouth, you nasty motherfucker! I'm so bad. Just shoot it in my mouth. Let me swipe." Then with that, remember, then that 7 goes up another notch, because you're getting more stimulation here. That's turning, and that's up in the ante of it. Same fucking thing. So when they're having when they're having their orgasm, you could say something like that as well. You know what I mean? When they're having their orgasm, when's the last time a woman, you told a woman to come in my mouth while they're playing with their pussy?
Yeah, I've never said that.
Wait. Let's flip it. They'll say, You know what it does to you if a woman said that to you, right? Well, what the fuck you think is gonna happen to them if you say when you're about to hit that 7, let me know. Now, this is the communication part. Because once she hits that 7, what is she going to say? I'm about to what, caller?
She's about to come.
Right. So when she says I'm about to come, that tells me now we've got to attack the 7. Not only in how I want her to come, but how I want her to feel while she's coming with me. That means I change the game up. Because she ain't getting that from nobody. I'm telling you, all the shit I'm telling you, I invented. Nobody is talking this way because nobody creates the clock, the violin, the guitar, the banjo, the notes, all these things. It's from me. So think about this. Every woman you've been with has never had a motherfucker do that. Never. Oh yeah, Beautiful's telling me to shut the fuck up. She's telling me to shut the fuck up. Saying tell too much. But you see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that I'm saying that, okay, you know what? Hey, Steve, I had a long day at work. Steve, I got a lot on my mind. I need to get this nut off. Can you help me? Right? It's my service. It's what I do. Right? That's how it works. I'll give you your nut and send you on your way.
That's right.
Right. But I mean, every woman is not going to ask that. Because, okay, if I was a regular guy, Steve, what's up? Well, you know what? Can we get together? Can you call me around 1:30? Well, it's kind of late, but why would I call you at 1:30? Well, I kind of, no, I don't know. Well, I like to play myself with you on the phone. Well, why would you do that? You see what I'm saying? This is what they get. This is what they fucking get. But hey. Steven, what's up? 1:30. I'll be there. The end. All I need you to do is prep. This is what I want you to do. I just want you to be in the bed, your clothes off, lights off, and I want you to have some music in the background that is soothing to you. Let us begin. That's it. I just need you. That's the only prep work I need you to prep. I just want you in bed. You have your toy. And if you want, and if I'm feeling generous, you can give me the scenario. What do you want me to do?
What I want you to do?
No, I'm saying that. Let's see, but what makes it so great is that the next morning, what do you think is going to fuck? You know what's going to fuck her up? When she wakes up the next morning, because, okay, here's what a lot of women do. They'll do that kind of shit. And you know what they're worried about when they wake up? Oh, my God, is he going to judge me for all the nasty? Oh, my God, is he going to look down on me? Is he going to look at me as a slut? Oh, my God, why did I do that? I don't think I should have seen all that stupid shit that they be thinking. So what happens when she wakes up in the morning and there is a message and she wakes up and she says, hey, what's this? It's like, hey, listen, first off, I want to tell you good morning. And I just want to let you know that I just got a confession to make. Because I like to put things on the record. See, if it's on the record, it's some serious ass shit. I would say some shit off the record, but I'll put this one on the record. What we did last night showed me why I'm actually talking to you, because there is something really beautiful and really unique in the connection that we had. Now, listen, I'm not saying that to have another episode. I'm just finishing everything off. I'm tying up with a bow. I'm just saying this is what I was thinking about last night. This is why I appreciate you sharing that with me. And I want to know more of, now watch this, not more of you sexually, but remember the unrecognizable version. But why is that? Remember the thing, you remember I showed you yesterday with power. I want her.
He sees me.
Right. So guess what? She's going to see me seeing her. Oh, game over. You want to know why? Because
you just gave her key to freedom.
Because she's never been seen the way I see her. I see her. I see trust, respect, and I admire and I appreciate that. You know what? Thank you for sharing that side of you. I really enjoyed it. And it's not, listen, it's not to say we have to do it again because, listen, she's going to want it when she wants it. I don't need to say I'm going to give it to you. When you want it, you can get it.
Yeah, you're not pressing her about it.
I'm not pressing it. But what do you think she's going to do all day? All day with her Samsung. I don't know the fuck. What? Press play. All day.
Can't help it.
Hey, wait, all day, press play. Just listen to what I'm saying. All day, press play. I'm not, I could be playing video games and she's pressing play, listen to me. Hey, ride my bike and she just all day. This is what she's doing all day. But what is she doing? Taking more of the drug. Because this is more the connections in here, right here. She's just pressing. So if I know that's the 7, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So now if I want to up the 7, then if I know what the 7 is, then I want to up the ante. What if I told you she doesn't understand that this is, remember I told you with me, your first orgasm is the beginning. So watch this.
I do remember that.
Now watch this. Let's say that I'm there with her now. And I'm playing with her and she's playing with her pussy. Matter of fact, let's say I wanted to play a game called, I don't want to give you any dick. I just want you to come. Let's say I want to do that. Something guys don't do. But watch how fucking cold this is. Now, if I know the 7, right? If I know she's doing the 7.
Mm-hmm.
Now, for all my 5-play guys who know 5-play, this is 5-play. This is kissing 101. This is dirty talk and master the bedroom all as one thing. Now, let's say she's playing with herself, right? And I'm eating her pussy and she's playing with herself. Now, how many women have ever got to lay on the bed naked? You ready for this one, caller? I mean, it's not fair. Before I say this, think of a lion playing with his food. Let's just call it like that. Let's call it like that. A lion playing with his food. What if I go over a place, right? And I wanted to play with her pussy with me there. And while she's playing with her pussy with me there, I'm in her ear as if I was on the phone with her. But now remember, this is not no dick. I'm not a dog. See, this is what fucks him up because I can use the dick. But watch this. Watch how we fucking turn the 7 up. So now this is the evil. This is the villain. This is evil. All right, just want to let y'all guys know this is evil. Ladies, please walk away if you don't want to hear some evil shit because this is really fucked up. This is evil. This is like some villain ass shit, guys. All right, villain. Naked on the bed, music going. She's playing with herself. Now remember my mentor showed me this. Clothes on. In her ear. Remember that. I was in the closet. See, this is what I'm trying to show you. Remember I got all this from being in the closet and watching what my mentor did, right? But I reconfigured it and up the ante of it now. Now watch this. I go over there. She's naked. She's playing with herself. I'm in her ear, right? My clothes on. Shoes off because I'm in the bed with her. Shoes off. I'm in the bed with her. She's laying down playing with herself. But while I'm in her ear and she's hitting the notes and the melodies and all that other stuff. So then what I will do, what happens if I start to guitar, banjo, five play and start while she's doing this? Now we're going to up the ante because, okay, remember, she's got two hands, but now I'm rapping. Now I'm exploring and upping the ante. So if I know when she hits the 7 or the 6.9 or something, what happens when I take my hand and I drag it on the inside of her thigh under her leg while she's rubbing her pussy?
She'll go crazy.
Right, go crazy, right? But hey, hold it, not yet. But then what happens while she's doing that? I go down there and start rubbing her feet, start kissing her feet, start sucking her toes, start doing all that shit while she's playing with her pussy. At the same time, while I'm sucking her pussy, I'm still hitting the 3 to the 4s, the 1 to the 2, the 1 to the 3, the 3 to the 4, the 4 to the 2. Do you see what I'm saying? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm actually just in her ear. It's just there. It's just I'm there, but I'm in her ear. Tell her how sexy she is. Hey, watch this. Let me know when you're gonna come. Why? Because what? Let me know when you're gonna come. Because what, caller?
I'm lost, man.
No, come on. Let me know when you're about to come because.
Oh, because you wanted to come in your, I want you to come in my mouth.
Yes. It changes up everything. But see, what I'm saying is that, do you see why I'm not trying to fuck? I can, but the connection is not between her legs. I don't want that
between
connection.
her ears.
Yes. Hold on, B. We got a question. I'll answer your question in a second. But do you see what I'm saying? You saying?
I see what you're saying.
Right. So what I'm saying is this. I'm saying that what's very important is that you have to be a student of this to learn how you are. Because my actions, I'm very open-minded, but I want her to be open-minded. And I want her to connect with me through a mental and emotional and a sexual trust that she's never had before from the unrecognizable. Do you see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying.
And there you go, right? There you go.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, this definitely enlightened me up a little bit.
Yeah,
because
I mean, it's just,
at
it's
the
just,
beginning, I was just confused between the, the 8 and the 7.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But wait a second. But wait. Do you think I need her clothes off to hit the 7?
Absolutely not.
Hold him a ball game. Hold him a ball.
Absolutely not. No.
Hey. I'll hold it. I can go on with that. It's just I feel like I hit my head and I just got some information for myself, but this is what you guys can learn. This is what you guys can learn. It is just that, man. Boxing. I'm saying to you that that it's an art to it. It's not just putting her toes in your mouth. It's a again, because I think y'all got me. It's a cello, right? That big ass instrument. Is that the cello? That big like violin thing. Is that the cello? I don't know my instruments. Is that it? Is that a cello?
Yeah, I think it's a cello.
Yeah, that big long thing is like that big thing. They be sitting and doing all that. Is that a cello, gentlemen? Please correct me because I don't know. That's a cello, right? Or viola? Is that a viola or a cello? I don't know. Viola? What, you guys, let me know. Which one is it?
No, it's a cello.
It's a cello. I want to make sure.
Yeah, it is. It's a big old thing, isn't it?
Okay. So I'll give you this one pinch of sucking her toes. I'm gonna teach a toe sucking 101 course. I'll put one of those out, but I'm gonna give you a tidbit of how it works. So playing the cello, right? Okay. The question that you can have her leg down, you can have her leg up, okay? You can have her sitting on the counter. Now there's different places. I want to break this down, but what I'm saying is this. So I have her foot, right? I have her foot, but it's not just her foot. It goes back to instead of the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4, the 5, then there's the 1 and going back the other way of 0 and negative 0, 0.1 and things like that. So what I'm saying is I'm not just going to have her toes in my mouth. Again, the breakdown, and this is just this is just the beginning of it. This is just the beginning because I broke it down into the 1, the 2, and the 3. And I'm not even telling you what I'm going to do with the 1, the 2, and the 3. But I'm going to make it an experience because I want to make her come from it. See, what makes her laugh can make her horny and come. So I want to put her in a state where she is not just laughing, that she is so in tune with it, it just ups the ante of when she's playing with her pussy while I'm performing. Because I'm going to, gentlemen, perform a cello move. This could be cello right here. I can't do this one because I can't stretch that high up, but I can do all the stuff you see on this piece of paper. I can create the melody with my fingers, my tongue, my lips, my fingertips. And I can do these things. Wow, because also the leg doesn't have to be straight up. The leg can be bent. So if the leg is bent and I've got the knee kind of going back and knee to shoulder, that gives me more access to the pussy and the toes at the same time. But I can't kiss and tell on that. But guys, I'll give y'all some more game on that. But do you see what I'm saying? So if I
see what you're saying,
right?
Man.
So if I know all that, that means I can text it, talk it, voicemail, video, and explain it. Does that make any sense? And so you see why I'm not trying. You see why I'm not trying to fuck though.
Shit, listen, man, Steve, you're a cold motherfucker, man. All that information in your brain.
And nobody's telling you on it. That's what I keep trying to tell you. You got, listen, ooh-wee. The thing about real motherfuckers. No, boxing. We haven't even gone to that point. Because let me say boxing is talking about the chocolate chip. No. See, watch. We haven't, I eliminated, I have not used cake, pound cake, haven't used strawberries, haven't used
that's the kitchen game.
Oh my God, can you imagine? Dog, look, I'm just showing you the first layer. Remember, that's the first layer. Man, come on, dude, please. Oh my gosh. Oh my good Lord, have mercy. But this is why I tell you guys, you can't do it to everybody. They got to be special. They got to be upper echelon. You can't do this with some raggedy bitch. See what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
Right. You can't do that with raggedy bitches and shit.
They'll get hooked on.
Huh?
The hook will just be strong, and you can't get rid of them. I guess that's where you.
That's why you can't get rid of them, because ain't nobody. Listen, there will be nobody to do this. But also, you ready for this? You know what's good sex?
Mm-hmm.
Watch this one. This will fuck you up. Let's shift that shit. She's having a bad day. Her cat Vittles is sick. She got in an argument with her girlfriend, or she's just frustrated, whatever, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Go over, sit her on the fucking couch. Just warm that fucking lotion up. Watch how you do this. This is how you do it. All right. First thing you want to do, you want to have 3 items. See, people thinking, see, a foot massage is not just with your fucking thumbs and shit. It's an experience. You need a warm towel. You need a motherfucking wet towel that's something small. So you want a warm, wet towel. Then you want to throw a towel in the laundry to make that warm, and then you want warm lotion. So watch this. See, this is what I'm saying.
There's a whole spa, a little spa.
Yeah, a spa, right. So watch this. Come over. Ain't no Netflix. We're gonna turn the TV off. Let's dim the lights. Let's put on some soft music. This ain't fucking. Dim the lights, put on some soft music. I just want you to lay back, and all I want you to do is I want you to put your leg over top of my leg. That's all I want you to do. Or give me an angle, because I got to give you, okay. So, first, what I'm going to do is take the warm, wet towel, because that's got to be kind of a little warm. First thing I'm going to do, like the spa treatment. I'm going to start right at your calf, and I'm going to rub underneath, around. I'm going to come all the way up. I'm going to come all the way down. I'm going to give you a treat. See what I'm saying? It's not just me rubbing your fucking feet, because while you're talking, hey, listen, all I'm saying is you tell me about your day. Tell me about your day. And I'm going to give you that spa treatment. I'm going to wipe your both of your leg and your feet down, right? With the warm towel, right? Okay. And then what I'm going to do from the dryer, I'm going to need that warm towel, because after your foot's you're kind of damp, right? So then I'm going to take that warm towel and I'm going to dry it with the warm towel, all right? But I want to kind of, and I can't really open up the pores, but I'm going to just give you a nice spa treatment, these two things, right? Then I have the warm lotion. And all we're going to do while I give you a special foot massage is I want to relax you. I'm not trying to fuck you. See, that's the problem. That's what makes me want to fuck us, because we ain't trying to fuck. I want to give you an experience. You see what I'm saying? Okay. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah. Hold on a second. I got your question, Bill. Man, this is a fast one. Yes. After you do that, yeah, you leave. Yeah. Listen. All I'm gonna do is give you a nice foot massage, and after we're done talking, a little kiss, and I'm gonna leave, and you just stay there. I'll see myself out. I just remember moments, memories, and experiences. So remember, I'm the only one doing that shit. Nobody's doing that. If she thinks that, oh God, he's gonna try to fuck me. I don't feel like that. I just need to, you know what I'm saying? She ain't gonna do it. But I'm saying, I'll come over. You can talk. I can rub your feet, listen to you, and then after it's all said and done, give you a kiss and get the fuck on out and relax you. And then the I reinforce it at the end. Okay.
Got you.
Okay, so I got to answer this question, because Beautiful has a question, but I want to answer that. But do you see what I'm saying?
I definitely see what you're saying. Thank you for letting me up.
No, it's great questions and stuff, man. Soak that up. But what I'm saying is that this is what makes a man different. This is why the connection is deeper, right? Okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely got that. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do some studies, man. I'm in medical school. I got a load of shit to do, but I'm gonna keep seeing myself in the chat room, man.
All right, man. Hey, call back. You got any questions? We got you, brother. Okay.
All right, for sure.
All right, respect. All right, let me go ahead and read this question. This question says, "What if you really wanted him, but you can't go over his circumstances of his home life? Y'all have talked about it, but she doesn't feel like you truly understand." The question is, wait, y'all have talked about it, but she doesn't feel like you truly understood. Wait, is it him not understanding, or is it her not understanding? Y'all have talked about it. She feels like you truly... Wait, she doesn't feel like you truly understand? Is that what you mean? Is it truly understand? Is Beautiful still in the room? I don't know if she's still in the room. So Beautiful, she's in the room. Let me know, Beautiful, if you're in the room. I don't know if she's in the room, so we'll wait for her to get in the room to answer this question. So if she says something. But anyway, guys, y'all got a question? Go ahead. I'll answer this when she comes back in. But well, I don't know where she's at right now. She probably dashed off to fucking eat some curry or some shit like that. So we're waiting on beautiful guys. Y'all got a question? Go and ask. We got y'all. But I'll continue, and I'll wait for her to let us know she's in the room to give us more clarity on the question. So let's wait to give her more clarity on the question. So, gentlemen, as I'm saying while we continue this until she comes in, I'll continue to talk about this. So, what I'm saying for you guys is that you can never feel overwhelmed. Excuse me. When you set a priority, that you are the priority and you want to build yourself. Okay. Well, I did say she likes curry. I fuck with her about that. It's not a dig. She knows I'm fuck with her like that. But she's not here, so I'm not gonna be disrespectful. I'll wait for her to come in. I'll say that shit when she pops in. God damn it! But I'm waiting for her to pop her ass back in. I don't know where the fuck she went. So when and if she comes back, I'll answer this question. So the thing that I'm showing you guys is actually having motivation. And what I'm saying to you guys is actually motivating yourselves. And if you cannot actually motivate yourself and you don't understand how that works, you're never going to motivate the woman to actually want to be more. So let's get to area code 647. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
Hello, Steve. This is Nguyen Tran. I'm calling from Canada.
Yes, sir.
How are you, sir?
I'm good, sir. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Yes, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
I was watching your show yesterday with Dana. You're talking about like a man is someone who has structure. I just want to know, can you explain it more?
Wait, when you say structure for a man?
Yes.
That means that you don't stand on shit. That means you have no idea who you actually are. But if you want to look at the structure is based upon and built upon how you see yourself. The structure is most of you cannot delegate anything. Most of you guys don't have clear expectations. Well, you do, but you're too chicken shit to ask for what you want. Because there's no structure, you cannot empower a woman to want to fuck you without you begging or buying her a bunch of shit. A lot of you out there, you can't bring the best out in her. Without structure, you'll never be able to set clear expectations. Without structure, you won't be able to have any influence over the woman. Without structure, you will never be able to lead by an example. You will never, ever be able to take risk and win her over by trusting you. Structure won't shows her you don't have any high standards. Structure tells her you will never take ownership or responsibility or accountability for anything. Structure won't get things done or drive results. You see what I'm saying? And that's because most young men don't feel like they got their shit together just because you were collecting a check. And that has nothing to do with the game, sir.
I appreciate the answer.
I'm sorry?
No, I appreciate the answer.
Okay, well, why was you asking the question real quick? Why was you asking the question?
Yeah, I'm just, I'm not clear about what having a structure really means.
Well, you can't.
So I wanted to ask.
Right, you can't move on structure if you're not a student to understand the rules of the structure. And this is why the book I'm working on here, I'm working on this next one because we've got to build your chessboard that you move on. And that's where the structure comes in at. we're moving forward because we got to build your chessboard because the chessboard is based upon the rules that you set not only for yourself but the world outside yourself, but it has nothing to do with sex. So sex has nothing to do with it, but because of it you'll get sex, if that makes any sense. Because you're self-governing yourself, where you're not trying to get pussy. You're trying to get more of an enlightenment of yourself, which is going to draw these motherfuckers into you.
I'm sorry?
I say it's going to be more of an enlightenment that's going to draw people to you.
The search for enlightenment will draw more people to me.
Well, no, it won't be. It won't be a sexual enlightenment. You're not making it. You can't. Okay, in order to be a student of the game, you can't make it about pussy, because then you're making it about the woman, and the game has nothing to do with women, and that's why most of y'all go wrong, because everything you do is for women.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
All right. Yeah. All right. Do you have any other questions? Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah, no, that's the only question for today.
All right. Well,
thank you, sir.
Well, thank you, sir. You have a good day. Thank you very much, sir.
All right. You too.
All right, take care. Cheers.
Oh, bye.
All right, yeah, guys, you have a question? We still wait. I guess Beautiful. We're still waiting for her to pop in. So she has not popped in yet. So we're waiting to answer this question, because we want to answer all questions and stuff. So we'll pop this question and we'll wait for her to pop in, and then we'll answer a question. But gentlemen, if y'all have any questions, let us know. We'll answer any of your questions. We got y'all covered. If y'all need more clarity on everything, I'm sorry I kind of went off on the playing with her pussy and things, because it just, my mind is just all over the place with answers and ways to do things. So we want to ensure that you guys out there have more of an understanding of the game by actually understanding yourselves. Because what we're trying to develop in you young men is things that people don't teach you nowadays. No one teaches you how to connect to yourself. No one teaches you how to understand what results are. No one teaches you there's no such thing as fear, and there's no such thing as in failure. Area code 510. What is your name and how can I help you, sir?
Hello, my name is Big Gouda. I'm from Oakland, California. One of my questions is, when should a bitch earn raw dick?
Gouda, can you turn
or
down?
should I
Can you turn down that in the background, please? First, can you turn down the background, please? Because there's a lot of noise in the background. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. You're saying when should a bitch do what now, big dog?
When should a bitch earn raw dick, or should I always glove up?
Well, I don't want you to get anybody pregnant.
Gotcha.
So, because your sperm should be the most valuable asset that you have, so you just don't want to give it away. So,
Absolutely.
I want you to have more self-control and self-respect for yourself, and not give her raw dick unless she is so high up on your roster. But if she's just some bitch, fuck no, don't be doing that shit.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so you gotta, we took sex ed. I don't want you bringing any kids in this world that you might, not to say you ain't gonna take care of, but a lot of y'all bring kids in this world and get mad at the woman for doing all this other crazy shit. So we don't want you to do that. Why? Are you fucking women raw?
No, not currently.
Well, don't do that shit. No. Only thing raw she should see is a different side of you. That's it. Not the dick.
There you go. Also, I have one more question.
Sure.
I just want to know, is this kind of weird? I'm trying to implement my discipline and like my masculine strategy with women. So I practice on like females that I know, like my mother. Is that kind of weird?
Wait, you practice what with your mom?
Like I implement my masculine. Like, say if I tell her to do something and then she don't do it, you feel me?
Sir, do you live with your mother?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
Okay, that's a problem, number one. But number two, you got to honor your mother. If you're living with your fucking mother and your mother tells you to do something, you do that shit.
That's facts.
Yeah, you're a grown-ass man. Why the fuck would you disrespect the person that brought you into this world by what? Making her by what? What lesson are you giving her? That's not manly. That's some, I say this with love. That's some weird bitch ass shit, dog. Men don't move like that. Why would you punish your mother? The woman that had you in her stomach for 9 months, fucking fed your ass, put clothes on your back and a roof over your head, and you want to treat her like shit? Why would you do that?
Would be no reason to do that.
No, but you're doing it. So why the fuck would you do that bitch ass shit? How much red pill shit have you been listening to, dog? Because you got to be listening to some red pill manosphere shit. Who the fuck told you to do that bitch ass shit?
Nobody. I just try to implement. I implement by myself.
You can't implement. That's bitch shit. Well, why would you implement bitch shit? Why would you disrespect your mother like that?
I'm not. Listen, I'm not actually disrespecting. You feel me? Say if I, for example, say she's telling me to clean something up, and I do it. I will go and then say like I don't know how would I put it.
If she tells you to clean something up, what the fuck? Then what?
I'll clean it up, but say if I told her to do something and she do it, I would take that experience and I'll implement what females I want to put.
That's your fucking okay, asshole. Why the fuck would you tell your mother to do? What the fuck are you telling your mother to do?
You're right.
And the bigger question is, why are you a 25-year-old motherfucker living with his mother? The fuck is that about? No. Dude, tell me how a 25-year-old motherfucker is living with his mother. How?
I'm lazy and I need to get my shit together.
You are why I gotta pay. See, you know what I hate? Is that my taxes go to fuckers like you. Because they always hit us on shit. Because of people like you. And you worried about your fucking mother. Get off your lazy bitch ass. Get your fucking fuckface in the military and get your life together. The fuck you living with your mother for? You are 8. Do you know your graduating class? You're 7 years behind your graduating class, numbnuts. 7 years. You don't understand that shit. You thinking about treat your mother bad. Bitch, you need to get the fuck out.
Look. Okay, go ahead.
No. Explain this weak ass shit.
I'm gonna hear the information that you imply. I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna apply it to my reality.
Your reality's fucked. If I gotta tell you to get off your lazy ass, you're fucked. You're a lazy piece. And I say this with love. You're just a lazy piece of shit. And you are what 1%ers don't like. Motherfuckers like you that sit on their fucking asses and we gotta pay fucking taxes for your fucking ass. Because you're too fucking lazy to do anything. And you're 25. Man, my God, why do y'all why? How can you be 25 years old and what do you do for a living at 25 years old?
I go to a library. You feel me? I try to enhance my brain.
All right, wait. Let me ask you a quick motherfucker. I said what you do for a living. I ain't say go to the fucking line. You don't even have a job. Dude, look.
No, I don't have no job. No job. You right.
Dude,
no job.
Listen, big dog. Do you have a criminal record?
No.
Are you sure you don't have a criminal record?
Yes, sir, I don't.
Then why can't you just go into the military?
Because I don't fuck with the military.
What? Okay. Tell me why you don't fuck with the military.
I just heard. I don't like taking authority.
No. You said the statement. Why don't you fuck with the military?
I don't fuck with the military because I don't like taking authority.
Bitch, in life you're gonna have to take authority from a boss. So what's the difference between military? Then what the fuck is wrong with you?
But I feel like in the military, they some hoe ass niggas. They would do some hoe ass shit to you.
Sir, tell you what to do because they have a higher rank than you? What's the difference?
No, they would do some way. I've seen movies. They do hoe ass shit to you.
Okay, wait. Okay, bitch. You know a movie is called acting, right?
Yes, sir.
So you're 25 fucking years old.
It still shows a reflection of what's going on in the military. Am I wrong or not?
Sir, that's false.
Okay.
The military will give you the one thing that you don't have: structure. The military will give you discipline. The military will allow you off the GI Bill to go ahead and go to college. The military will give you a fucking trait. The military will give you 3 square meals and a place to stay. You get to save your money. You get to learn a trait, a skill, and go to school. And so why wouldn't you want to do that?
That shit sounds good.
Go to dude. Come on, dude. Come on, man. You are taking this show down, dog. You can't be this bad, dude. Come on. Come on, big dog. You're 25 years old, man. Why are you living at home with your mother where she's waking you up, fixing your fucking food, fixing your food, probably doing your laundry and driving you? How the fuck you ain't got it? Wait. Without a job, you don't have insurance. Who's paying you? Who's paying for
I'm basically a roommate. I share with her. I respect her.
Who is paying for your car insurance?
Say it again.
Who's paying for your car insurance?
No, I don't have a car. I take the bus.
Who's giving you money for the bus if you don't have a job?
I get money by myself. Are you feel me?
No, how do you get money?
I'm in Hood Pharmaceuticals.
Come on, dude. See, this is dog. Come on, man. I feel.
What's wrong with that,
sir? Listen, I'm not here to judge you. It's just, it's just fucked up, man. It's just, I feel sorry for you, dog. I'm sorry that nobody's ever pulled you aside and punched you in your fucking chest to show you how to be a fucking man. And I'm sorry that
I still got a good perspective of being a man.
You ain't no fucking man, says a guy that you use your mother as a catalyst to see what the dude. Come on, dog. Come on, man.
I was saying that the women I have in my reality, I take the shit I experience. Like I'm gonna experience the same shit with the bitch I want to fuck.
Sir, you're in a fake reality. You're living with your fucking mother. You're 25 years old. You're a grown goddamn man living with his fucking mother that's paying the bills. That is dude, that's, oh my God. And y'all see why women y'all ain't shit, dog. What the fuck? And you laugh. Okay, well, hey, listen, it's cool. Laugh. I just,
but hey, I understand where you're coming from, brother.
No, you don't.
Yes, sir. How the fuck you gonna tell me?
No, you don't understand. Because if you understood, you would have done something already, man.
I've been trying to implement strategies and structures.
You need to get off. You need to get off. You need to get off the internet, buddy. So you need to get off the internet. I'm serious. You need to get off the internet, buddy. You have got to wake up. You are not your mother's responsibility, and that's really fucked up that you would use your mother that way, man. God damn. All right, laugh. Hey, okay, well.
You just make me feel sorry.
I'm sorry.
Hey, I respect my reality.
No, I don't need you to respect. Listen. What you do or what you don't do is none of my fucking business. I don't give a fuck one way or another. I just know you'll never have game, dog. You'll never have game.
Motherfucker, I got excellent game.
But yet you calling me over some bitch ass shit? Come on, dude. You ain't got no game. Stop that.
I have
dog.
excellent game. I'm every day I'm implementing my game, trying to enhance it every day.
And living with your
I've been
fucking mother
learning
and
to hold
bicycle,
and miles.
living with your mother and bicycling or taking a bus to a library. You're 25 years old. Are you serious?
Yes, sir.
Oh man, yeah. You. I think you just maybe have a mental disability that you're not talking about, and it's okay. I don't want to knock you down because something's mentally off with you, dog. It's just sometimes the game ain't for everybody, and everybody just can't be a winner. It's sad, but
you're absolutely right.
all right. Well, sir. Well, I wish you the best of luck. I'm gonna keep going, but yeah. So you have a good day, sir. Okay.
I appreciate you, brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Oh man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I just don't. I don't. I just don't know what to say. What does one say to a young man that just is wasting his life away? I want all you young men out here to get your lives together, and I want you to build a legacy for yourselves. And I'm not saying be married, and I'm not saying have kids. I'm saying that I want you to love your name and respect that. I know, Dash Man, I didn't want to bring that up because you can't listen. You know what? That's the beautiful thing about the game, dog, that y'all gonna learn. Game is very treacherous, and you cannot force somebody to be. See, remember I always told you that when it's good when a woman can see that you can see things in her. Well, I see things in all you young men. I see it. And I see the potential in you guys. I see that you guys are more than what you actually are. And I want to do everything I can while I'm here to give you game. So when I'm not here anymore, you can take the baton and move forward yourself. But everybody can't be, y'all got to remember, and I know this is going to sound fucked up, but you get in the game, you can't feel sorry for them motherfuckers. You can't, you know what? If he wants to do that, none of my fucking business. I don't give a fuck. I just wish, and again, this is why being a student of game is very rare. Everybody can't get into the doors. I told you that in the book. Game isn't like just because you could buy your way in. It doesn't work that way. If you're not the master of yourself, then this is not for you. It can never help you. It can never. There has to be meaning to what you do. I've always had a meaning to myself. I just want to be more. I want it all for me. But everybody, listen. I'm talking to y'all right now, and I got you. If Beautiful pops in, let us know, because I'm about to wrap this up soon. I'll do another 30 minutes, but Hopefully she pops her ass back in and I can answer her question because I answer all questions. But if y'all got a question, I'll answer your question now as well. But what I'm saying is this. I'm the villain. I don't care. And I'm not going to force you to care. Because my job is not to get you to care. My job is to get you to stop fucking caring, because this is why you're all fucked up right now, because you give a fuck. You care. Caring should be earned, not given away. You don't give that part of yourself away to someone because you feel bad for them. Fuck them. It's a rule of law of the jungle. You think the lions give a fuck about that zebra? Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Zebra. I didn't know that you just had a baby. Oh, I'm gonna leave you alone. You go back to your family. You think that? Fuck no. When the lion's hungry, when they say he gonna eat? Come on, man. Is it necessary to let go of women you're with before you got this game? Is it necessary to let go of the okay, listen. I don't let women go. I allow women to go. I don't beg women to stay. When you a bad motherfucker, you don't have to. I'm your pusher. Yeah, I got this kind of ism that connects on a deeper level. So I only let go of disrespect and wasted time. I let that go. But I don't understand what you mean by let women go. I don't understand what you mean by that. But I'm saying to you guys out here that your tolerance is your greatest weakness, and people will use your tolerance against you. What's more important, going out and meeting women, or keep watching your videos and other guys' videos? I've learned more by taking action and not living in my head. Steve, I will be honest with you. If I were you, Steve, I wouldn't listen to me. You're wasting your time. If I were you, I wouldn't listen to me. You ain't a student of the game, and you ain't no fucking man. Nor would you ever be one in my presence. Now, if I was you, I wouldn't. Hey, listen, you can stay here if you want. I'm fine with this, but I'm telling you right now. See, I'm doing what motherfuckers won't tell you. You ain't built for this shit. You ain't built for this ism. You ain't built for this game. You ain't built to be a man. Listen what you're saying. You learn by taking action. Motherfucker, you ain't even taking action because you don't even know your bitch ass self. How the fuck is a loser thinking he's taking action when he's a fucking loser? And you are living in your bitch ass head. Don't act like you got game, motherfucker. Boy, this is what makes, I don't mean to be mean, Steve, but I can't stand motherfuckers like you. Because motherfuckers like you shouldn't be here. You ain't got no fucking game, and you're just as bad as that knucklehead I just talked to. And you think you got game? And the worst part about it, motherfucker, when did game become about women, bitch? Do you see what this motherfucker said? When did the game become... Hey, tell me, Steve. When did the game become about women? Who gives a fuck if you mean to do? What the fuck you think we give a fuck about women? The fuck? Well, please explain yourself, Steve. Please explain yourself. And guys, I'm going to show you why Steve will always be a fucking loser, Steve. Gentlemen, one of the greatest lessons one of my mentors told me a long time ago is that being a student of the game is that you have one mentor, one thought. I gave you the analogy. If I ask you to build the perfect car, okay? You go to the build a perfect car, and you go around and grab all the parts of the car, and you put that car together. Will it start? No, because the parts don't fit. So what Steve is doing, he's going around grabbing parts from everybody, trying to make a car, knowing that shit ain't gonna work, man. Hey, Steve, listen. This is not for you, big dog. Okay? I'm not going to kick you out because this isn't for you. But from this point on, don't ever ask me a question again or I will kick your ass out because this ain't for you. There are individuals in here that want to learn, okay? And your ass is asking me a question knowing you the bitch. So no, Desmond, he's not. No, it's okay because that's what they do. So Steve, from this point on, you are never to ask me a question again. And if I'm on the show and you ask a question and I'm on that show, I'm going to block you. So from this point on, Steve, you can stay in here and do what the fuck you want, but this ain't for you. And I say for all the guys listening, I am truly sorry for wasting your time talking to that individual when you guys are here to learn. And for that, gentlemen, I apologize, and I will continue to talk to you guys. I'm truly sorry. I wasted valuable time where I could have used it on you versus talk to somebody who ain't about shit. So I apologize, and we can move forward, gentlemen. I'm very, very sorry, and I'll continue. So as I was saying to all you guys out here, this is why we win. Because there are a lot of people out there like the Steves of the world. No. Because here's the thing. My job is to help you young men who want to learn. That is my job. And there are people who are just feminine, weak, and bitches. And they will come in here from time to time and they will ask questions. And as I said, I have to honor that. If they put a Q, I answer the question. But he can no longer talk to me or you guys in this class because he will get kicked the fuck out. And if he's on any show that I'm on and he's talking, he better shut the fuck up because he will get booted the fuck out. He will. You know I don't play that shit. You know I don't play that. But because I'm here to help you guys win, I'm here to help you guys learn. And y'all just got to understand the game ain't for everybody. There are people out there like that dumb bitch ass motherfucker that can't get any pussy, yet he hangs around and makes the game about a bunch of bitches and shit. And that's no knock on the women or anything like that. It's just that everybody can't win the game because everybody ain't game the fuck up. So, any of y'all guys that got questions, go and ask. I don't think Beautiful is coming back. So we'll hopefully she comes back enough time so I can answer a question. But if not, guys, y'all got a question, go ahead and ask. We got you covered. But we can't. We just got to move on from law zero. It's the greatest law. And y'all got to understand, everybody ain't built for this shit. Everybody. But y'all realize at least I'm being honest enough with that bitch ass motherfucker. And like I've done a few guys, they're just not built to be in here. Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time over here. We can't help you. I cannot help a weak motherfucker. But I appreciate you guys because guess what? You guys want to learn. And that's what makes y'all great men. And that's why I say I'm proud of you guys. I'm proud of you motherfuckers, man. But not that bitch motherfucker. But you guys, you're sticking in here. You're asking questions. You're taking notes, and you're learning. And that's a good thing. And I'm very, very proud of you guys, man. Y'all are great men. Great men. G says, out of curiosity, do you give? Well, yeah, I do give financial, but not credit advice. What I would say to you is that if your credit's fucked up, you need to find someone to clean up your credit. I don't really get in that depth of it. But financially, what is your question financially? I'll be happy to help you with. Because you're talking to someone that's a Scrooge. I'm a penny pinching motherfucker. Now, I like to, when I'm out with my boys like Vegas, 50 and the fellas, their money didn't matter. I was taking them. I had no problem because, we when you gamed up, you love being around men. So it's just, but if you have a question, and I can help you, I definitely will. But I'm just saying for you guys out here, y'all are great men and y'all work hard. And I know sometimes we don't tell you we appreciate you, but y'all do good. Y'all are great men. Y'all are great men. So if you got G, go ahead and let me know. But guys, you got a question, go ahead and ask. So before we wrap this thing up, right now I don't know, guys. I got a feeling. I'm not trying. Yeah, I'm knee deep into the book now. I'm really like lazy, so I'm not gonna try to do as many shows. I gotta be in the dungeon. I gotta be in the dungeon, and I'm working on the book. So we're gonna do this thing, and we're gonna get y'all right. I'm gonna get y'all squared away. I can't wait. I look forward to that, man. Yeah, we got a lot to cover. Oh my gosh, a lot to cover, a lot for y'all to understand. So so we're gonna just do it like that. But y'all got questions, go ahead and ask. We got y'all covered. But please, gentlemen, please do not the book because I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question because I'm like I'm kind of back and forth. I might do that. I don't know, Hagen. You got me, dog. I don't know. Because I got it together. I just got to get it together. And I don't know, because Fifth and I are looking at some things. So I got to see what's happening, landscape of things. So I got to see what's going on. But once I get that, I'll get a better idea. But this is something that we're going to actually use this as our guiding system to the future classes and lessons and stuff like that, because this is going to create your square, your one of one. All the products and stuff is going to be I don't want to talk to anonymous. No anonymous conversations. So anybody, if y'all got any questions, go ahead and ask. Let us know. We got you covered. Anything y'all like to discuss, please let me know. I like to give y'all an open floor to answer those things, and we got you. Absolutely. We got y'all. Well, boxing, with that being said, that is also in the works as well. Well, see, my cookbook is going to be different. I want to create more desserts for you, but it's going to be a twist. I don't want to give it away because no one's ever done it before. So I got something. I am looking at that, and that is being worked on as well. I'm really closer to that than I am. Well, the recipes are just about done, but there's other stuff I got to work on because I got so many things like in the fire for you that we got. I mean, so many things because you got to get ready for the sex membership. We got this book. Yes, there is going to be a cooking book as well. But yeah. Yeah, tell Z, put your tongue away, girl. Put your tongue away, Z. Put it away. Put it away. So, yeah, I'll hang if y'all got questions for a few, man, because I got to give y'all some extra time because of that dumb fuck, that weak bitch ass motherfucker that's coming in here. God damn it, I don't want to answer. Anonymous, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Yo, Steve, can you hear me right now? I'm calling. I'm driving, so I don't know if me while
What
on the
is
show.
your name?
It's Mohab.
It's who?
It's Mohab. Mohab.
All right, what's going on, Mohab? What's up?
Yo, Steve, this is my question about what you were just talking about, the numbers and how to and the stages of reaching to the orgasm. I just need clarity about that, and I want to give you a scenario, and I just want to understand what the numbers and the letters are in that scenario. Okay, so I was with this chick or whatever, and then she was like, I got a new vibrator. I saw it in Sex and the City or whatever, and I'm like, okay, sure. What's that?
No, I was just seeing something that popped up. Go ahead.
All right, she's like, I saw it in Sex and the City. I'm like, all right, pull it out. So so we started using the vibrator. I put her in an inverted position, the one you told me about, where she's laying backwards, and then her head's on the ground, and her hands are on the ground. And then I sat with my legs between her head, like sat on the floor. She's laying down, like her head's laying on the floor, and she's kind of holding herself up with her own hands. I'm trying to figure out what's okay. If the orgasm is the H, right? The orgasm is the H, and the vibrator. I'm just confused about what are all the numbers, like what in that specific situation, just because that just happened. I'm just wondering what are the numbers in that situation.
What do you mean what are the numbers? I don't understand. What do you mean what are the numbers?
Meaning, okay, so the dirty talk is one element, right? The vibrator is another element. The position is another element, and her reaching an orgasm is another element. What I told her to say when she orgasm is also another element. So I'm saying, you were talking about how there's all the elements, right? But how did you number them? How did you get the numbers and the letters?
Because I created that shit. What do you mean? How do I get it? Because I created it.
Okay.
No,
I'm still confused.
I don't understand. What are you confused on? I don't understand. What are you confused on?
I'm confused about how did you get to H as the orgasm? So what's the A, B, C, D, E, F, G?
I told you what it is. I said it on the show, dog. I showed you. I talked about the listening. I gotta listen and all that shit, dog. It's a bunch of stuff.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna turn that back. I was trying to figure it out, so I thought I just called.
Well, figure out what though? What are you talking about? What are you trying to figure out?
Figure out all the elements so I could have them in my head, so I can figure out, because there's obviously touch. Like I know there's the bunch of elements, like the senses touch, the senses elements, but you kind of introduced it in a different way, where you were talking about all the elements of the orgasm. So you listen to her body, or the music, and the setup, how to basically enhance the orgasm. And then before, in another show, you're telling me about how once you figure out the orgasm, you can enhance that orgasm by adding something to it.
Right. But see, you got dog. I keep telling you, this is man shit. Average motherfuckers ain't gonna understand this shit. This is what separates us, dog. Because I mean, you're saying that you got somebody off, but I don't understand I don't understand your question behind that.
My question behind that is, I'm trying to pinpoint the elements in my head so I can have it mapped out in my mind, and then now when I enter,
you can't have it mapped out your mind. You gotta learn. You gotta understand the game, dog. I told you. You have to understand that how to move and why to move and when to move and where to move. This is not. See, you guys just want, like that. Not you, but that dumbass motherfucking Steve. You just wanted. You just want to like it handed to you or something.
Okay.
Okay,
right.
what?
Yeah, that's basically my question. I was trying to figure out, like, get more clarity on that. But
when you say clarity, what do you mean clarity?
I thought there was a specific system on how the letters and the numbers work.
I explained the numbers, but it's my system. It's all my system. And if you go back and listen, you can hear it. But it's not you. Okay. This is what you understand. You are saying, how can I heard you talk about open heart surgery. So I got somebody's chest wide open. What wire do I cut right now?
Okay.
That's what you're saying. You're not that guy yet.
Yeah. Okay.
Hold on.
Okay. Cool. All right. Understood. All right, Steve. Thanks.
You okay?
Yeah. What's that?
No, okay. That's cool. Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit you up after the show too. I got some shit I want to talk
All
to you
right,
about.
all right, all right. I'll holler at you at the show. All right, but anyway, let me get back to my guys. All right, hang up, man. All right, so get back to my guys. All right, so what I'm saying to you guys out here, this is why the game is so important. What I'm showing you, nobody's ever showed you that kind of stuff before. And I want each and every one of you to soak up that information. Soak it up to understand it, okay? Oh, we do have a few questions. I forgot. I got to answer these questions real quick. Question right here. What advice do you have for audio and how to get the best sounding vocals on microphones? Just a good microphone and just it's not the sound vocals. You just gotta be a smooth talking motherfucker. You gotta be able to shift that shit down and be smooth with that shit. You know, you gotta talk to that motherfucking pussy. No, because I guess I could, but it's not gonna make any sense. I mean, because it takes away from the pictures. So I don't know. I might do it that way. Next question. In your experience, what are the subtitles and the nuances that transform good listening to exceptional listening? Well, that's about being a student. You see what I'm saying? A student, and as a student, my job is to listen. Listening is a very important sexual device. One has to listen. And if that person listens very well, then he can connect with the woman better. But you can listen, but you've never listened to yourself before. So if you have not even listened to yourself before, then you will not be able to listen to those outside, if that makes any sense. Okay. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. I will answer the next question. Hold on a second. All right, there we go. So what I'm saying is to the next guy. So yeah, it's about listening, big guy. You just gotta listen. You don't game. You gotta learn game. Game is gonna teach you to listen, but most of y'all guys don't understand what listening means or anything like that. What's going on, Catherine? How are you doing? Shout out to your girl. Anyway, well, no. If you have asthma, they're not going to take you. So, but what I'm saying to you is that you are 30. You are 9 years away from 40. 19 away from looking at retirement. And what you have done, like a lot of people, you have wasted years of your life. And what people don't understand is that when you graduate, you're going towards your retirement. As soon as you throw that fucking hat up in the air, you are no longer the responsibility of your parents, unless they are helping you along through college or whatever, which parents should do if they can. but you're working to live and you're working to actually go towards your retirement. Now, because of Steve's bitch ass and made me talk, I'm gonna give y'all a few more minutes and shit. Well, good. Well, then why are you asking me the question then? If you're already good at what you're doing, you don't need to ask me a question. But guys, any other questions? I'm sorry, because I got to go a little bit over because of bitch ass Steve asking me that dumb, weak ass shit. So, gentlemen, any other questions? Yeah, so let me see something here. So any other questions, gentlemen? Jesus. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on, let's put this in here. Let me see. Hold on. Last round of questions. Let's see here. Question here. What advice would you give an audio engineering and sound give on audio engineering? But Big Dog, I've already answered your question. Why do you keep asking me the same fucking question? Sound okay, listen. You guys think it's a sound quality. It's the fucking connection. You can have the best sound quality in the world, and if what you're saying is weak as fuck, it's not gonna connect to her. So you're looking at you're too okay. Let me explain what you're doing. You're looking at an I do versus an I am. You're looking at the sound quality. I don't give a fuck about the quality. I give a fuck about the experience I'm a giver through my motherfucking mouthpiece. This shit's gonna sound decent, but if you're looking for quality versus the content you're saying, you've already fucked yourself because you're looking at the wrong thing. So I guess it can sound really good, but it's gonna sound. Hey, look, if it's good quality and you sound like shit, it's gonna really fuck you over because she's going to hear all the weaknesses in your ass. How does one cultivate profound level of empathy and understanding in a relationship? What do you mean empathy and understanding? What the fuck does that mean? What do you mean empathy and understanding? What please, wait. DJ, before I go, I need you to answer that question. What the fuck do you mean by empathy and understanding? Please. Okay? Let me know. Let me know. I want to know. I don't know. Is he going to answer the question? Yeah, these questions are crazy. Can you? I'm about to let you go, dog. I'm about to end the game. And it should come on, dog. Can you please let me know what the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean by empathy and understanding? What empathy and what understanding? What the fuck are you talking about, man? Come on. Tell me about that. What does that mean? Or what does that look like? Tell me, I'd like to know. I would really like to know before I let you go, or like to know, what does that even mean? So I guess you're not going to answer the question. I'll give you one more minute. Guys, any other questions y'all have? Again, guys, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to waste y'all time. I told you if that motherfucker says one, if I'm on the show and that bitch says one thing, he's gone. So he ain't gonna say no shit around me. To generally feel what another person feels in yourself. What are you talking? Now look, I'm not Indiana Jones, dog. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I want to know what you're talking about. Dog, he ain't gonna call in because he don't want to call. Dude, I'm about to wrap this up, dog. Come on, man. He ain't. What the fuck what is he talking about, man? All right, listen, D, I cannot read your mind. I can't read your mind. All right. So if I can't read your mind, how am I to help you? I can't read your mind. I want to help you, but I can't. But again, I do want to say for all you guys out there, since he ain't going to talk or anything, I appreciate you guys out there. I just want to let y'all guys know I do appreciate you guys. And I believe in you guys. And I believe that you just keep pushing forward and keep working hard. And all of this is going to come down. It's going to work for you. Just got to keep moving in the right direction. For all you guys out there who cannot read, to become a student of the game, ask for your pathway, and we move you at that point. Okay? All right. mm. All right. So, wait. As a musician, I'd like to know from a poetry lover's perspective what makes a good story a good. Okay. See, in your head, you're looking at notes. My head, I'm looking at a connection of sex, an emotional connection. So we're looking at two completely different things. You're just playing notes and all that shit, but I'm using all your shit to enhance what the fuck I do. You go to a studio to use that as your recording from your I do. My studio is used from an I am. I arrange, compose, produce, perform, engineer, direct. I do it all, market it here. You, on the other hand, you're playing it. You got to do it outside yourself. That's the difference, brother. I appreciate the question, though. Maybe this last thing to me, cultivating envy means surviving how you feel about another person's feeling. Perception. Okay, well, listen. Hey, D, I listen. I appreciate what you're saying, but this ain't for you, big guy, because you're a good guy. You're a good guy. You're a good guy, and I'm not knocking you for being a good guy. You just ain't built for the game, dog. You're Walt Disney's nice guy. You're looking at the world through a feminine lens. You got to look at the world like a villain. And when I say the word predator, I don't mean child predator. I mean a lion, a shark, a wolf. You got to look at the world like I don't give a fuck what them grass-eating motherfuckers think. When I'm hungry, I'm going to pick one of them motherfuckers and eat their ass up. And I don't give a fuck what the forest think. They can get mad at me all the way. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, if you ain't built like that, it's okay. Everybody can't be a man in this shit. You see what I'm saying? And I listen, I appreciate what you're saying. I like, hey, dog, I appreciate you more than that bitch-ass motherfucker Steve. Because you know what? Because at least you're being genuine. Young man, listen. There's nothing wrong with you. You're just a good guy. I'm not even going to knock you. I'm telling you, I appreciate your honesty. I'm not going to say nothing bad about you, young man, or I'm not going to knock you or disrespect you. It's just you gotta be a different kind of motherfucker to get the shit that I want y'all to have. You got to be. There is no kindness in this shit. I mean, there's kindness, but listen what you're saying. You're listening what you're saying, man. See, what you don't understand is that I'm not a mean person. I understand. Do you not understand? You're talking to someone that understands feelings and emotions and actions and all that other stuff. Your problem is your feelings are your weakness. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. Your feelings are your weakness. You see that? That's what I'm saying, man, okay? I'm saying that it's rough out here. It's not rough, it's just what it is. You give a fuck. And listen, and I think that I respect your position because that's how you feel. And that's how you see the world. But this is why the world was going to eat your motherfucking, they're going to eat your lunch, dog. Can't be thinking that way. You got to get your feelings out this motherfucker. You got to take your goddamn heart, put that bitch in your pocket or your backpack and keep shit going. You got to love yourself to say no to a woman. You got to love yourself to say goodbye to a woman, even though you might find great things about her. But y'all ain't, you ain't built that way, dog. There's a treachery, and this is why women fuck with us. Okay? No. Please listen. I didn't say I was going to disrespect you. I'm not going to say it's weakness. It's who you are. Okay? I'm not going to say you're weak because I respect you being honest. I respect your honesty. And it's not weakness, sir. Hold on a second. Erico 631, what's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Yo, what's up, Steve? My name is Jeremiah. I'm calling from New York.
What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
Yeah, I got a question, man. So I was texting this girl, right? And I sent a voice message to her, and she didn't get back to me. So I'm like saying that if I did something wrong or something.
Sir, what'd you say in your voice message? We can't read your fucking mind. What did you say? What was your voice
You
message?
gave me?
What was your voice message? What'd you say to her?
Oh yeah. I said this. I was like, cause she was she texted me and she was like, I was like, yeah, I appreciate you checking up on me. I'm glad that you back. I got something new I want to perform, but I need your ear.
Wait, you appreciate what? What are you talking about?
Because she was like, because I took a minute to get back to her. Can you say that again?
I said, what are you talking about? You said you had to get back to her. What the fuck are you talking about?
Nah, I ain't say I was gonna get back to her.
What the fuck, dude? I'm about to wrap this shit. What the fuck did you say to the bitch? What did you fucking say, man?
I said this. I was like this on a voice message. I was like, yeah, everything good. I appreciate you checking up on me. Glad that you love the track because I sent her like a song, right? And I was like, I got something new I want to perform, but I need your ear face to face, probably one-on-one. Having said that, I would love to see you this week, Thursday at 6 p.m. I got the studio booked in Jersey. After spending studio time, we can spend some quality time.
Quality time doing what?
Huh?
Quality time doing what?
Like talking.
You said after we go there, we can spend some quality time afterwards. You said we can spend some quality time doing what?
Like, taking a visit to like her mom, like, like really getting to like to know her.
By doing what? Sir, how old are you?
I'm 22.
All right, can you fucking please answer the goddamn question?
Yeah.
Quality time and doing what?
Just getting to know her, like.
You said we can go out and then afterwards we can spend quality time. What the fuck are you talking about?
Damn, that make no sense.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and let you go, dog. Peace, man. I can't. I can't. Did I not say it in proper English? I don't understand. Wait, let me get to this last thing before I wrap this up. Hold on, let me see something. I'm okay. You say your perspective is different from yours. And hold on, he said, I appreciate your perspective on my feelings might be seen as weak. Listen, I'm not saying that, but the world will see that. Okay, I'm not here to knock you or disrespect you. I'm just saying that you'll never get the respect, admiration, and love from a woman because she's always going to see the soft side. A woman should never recognize a woman in you, and that's the problem. And again, you have a good side to you, and I'm not going to tell you not to be that. But you can't hang with the big boys. This is not for you. You know what I mean? This game is a treacherous ass thing because we really don't give a fuck. Period. How do you love yourself and be obsessed with yourself? By coming one mind, one thought, one way. I am me. I'm the only me. Why the fuck should I love somebody else? Why should I put someone above me? I've never even understand that shit. No, and listen, DJ, I appreciate that. That's who you are, and nobody's gonna knock you or tear you down. But I'm just saying that that's gonna be the reason why a woman will never respect you. Some women will cheat over that. Some women will walk. Some women will just not move. They need a rock in their life. But it's all love. It's all respect. I appreciate it. But I'm about to wrap this up, man. And would you make sense that I would be the shred guitarist and for a metal? But okay, you don't understand. Okay, you're trying to incorporate actual music to the game, and that's not game. You're a musician. I'm a sexual musician. Two totally different things of the spectrum. You are from the I do. That means you play an instrument. My instrument is right here. Okay? So it's two totally different things, but I appreciate the question. All right, guys, I guess Beautiful is not here to answer that last question. So we're going to go ahead and wrap things up. Gentlemen, y'all have a good one. And we will definitely rock and we'll definitely go from there, guys. Y'all need me, let me know, guys. We appreciate you all. We'll see you guys on Tuesday. Y'all have a good day. Take care of yourselves. Y'all need me. Get at me at themanmindset@gmail.com. I'll fuck with y'all later, man. We out this bitch. Peace.